and we're here with a very, very, very special album review slash reaction. I've never listened to this full album. I've heard like 2 songs off of here, but I'm trying to go through a few of my favorite artists' discographies and listen to some of their older stuff. And if there's anyone watching this video, if you guys have any like classic album reactions that you want me to react to, let me know in the comment section. Make sure y'all leave a like, leave a comment, pull up to us on Twitch, Ciara _ in the bonus. The link is also in the description. All right, you guys, first song off of the album is called Fuck Your Ethnicity. Okay, we got the lyrics right here. I really don't want to look at the lyrics first. I'm gonna look at it after.
I'm glad everybody came out tonight. As we stand on our neighborhood corner, know that this fire that's burning represents the passion you have. Listen. Keisha, Tammy, come up front. I recognize all of you. Every creed and color. With that being said, fuck your ethnicity. You understand that? We're gonna talk about a lot of shit that concerns you. Only you.
If you don't give a fuck, throw your hands up high. Throw your hands up
Now I don't give a fuck if you black, white, Asian, Hispanic, goddammit, that don't mean shit to me. Fuck your ethnicity, nigga.
Fire burning inside my eyes. This the music that saved my life. Y'all be calling it hip hop. I be calling it hypnotized. Yeah, hypnotized. Trap my body but free my mind. What the fuck are you fighting for? Ain't nobody go win at war. My details be retailed. Man, I got so much in store. Racism is still alive. Yellow tape and colored lines. Fuck that nigga, look at that line, it's so diverse. They getting off work and they wanna see Kendrick. Everybody can't drop Benzes, and I've been there, so I'm making my business to give them my full up attention. 10 hut, man, I gotta get my wind up. Man, I gotta get down with God, cause I got my sins up. Ooh. Matter of fact, don't mistake me for no fucking rapper. They sit backstage and hide behind them fucking cameras. I mosh pit, had a microphone, I tossed it. Had a brain, then I lost it. I'm out of my mind, so don't you mind how much the cost is. Penny for my thoughts, everybody please hold up your wallets. Yeah, man, I'm the mailman, can't you tell, man? Gon' postal, never.
Okay, I gotta pause it. So, off the rip, I wish I didn't hear his other albums before I heard this one. But I can say, considering that I have heard some of his other ones, it's kind of cool to see that he even had like a lot of the similar elements in his earlier music to what he's carried on into the later albums. Like even that thing where he has like the background vocals doing like repeating his verse like at a different pitch. Like I feel like that's a signature of Kendrick. And I feel like he's had it in every album to some extent. It's either the higher pitched background vocals, or sometimes he'll do the low one where it kind of just sounds like a deep dark voice in the back repeating his verse. So that's kind of a cool thing that I noticed. Another thing, I can't help but think about Lil Wayne when I'm hearing this. I feel like I've never really thought about Lil Wayne and Kendrick in the same thing, but like it's reminding me a little bit of Lil Wayne in terms of like how his cadence is in a little bit of it. So it seems like he might have evolved from that a little bit, which isn't surprising. Like this is pretty close to like when Lil Wayne's prime was. A lot of people were influenced by it, but he definitely has kind of created his own like sound. But it was reminding me a little bit of that. But so far, like I like it. The lyrical content is pretty obvious. Nothing that I have to like look up the lyrics for so far.
So don't you mind how much the cost is. Penny for
And
my
I was
thoughts,
gonna say this
everybody.
too, Sierra, if you pause it real quick. So like, you know, I like what you said about like him using some of the same stuff. Like it's nothing new. Like he's been doing some of those same techniques. And did you know that the person that was talking at the beginning, he was like, gather round. I'm glad everybody came out tonight. That was actually Kendrick right there.
Right.
So
he does that in a lot of albums.
But it's crazy. Like I didn't realize that was Kendrick. Like I've listened to this album so many times, right? And I didn't realize that was Kendrick Lamar until like last year. Like I was like,
Oh,
oh, that's
wow.
Kendrick. Oh my god.
Oh
I
wow.
thought it was like some random dude, like this, like an unnamed feature or something that's doing the narration. But nah, that's Kendrick right there.
Yeah, but like Kendrick's a guy that's gonna use those voice changers and pitch changers and all that. And I like it because it makes the music dynamic. You know, he could have just as easily just used his regular voice, but it doesn't really come off the same way. And personally, I appreciate that creativity, the willingness to just do something that's not black and white normal type thing. So I appreciate that.
I also like the fact that you brought up, Ciara, how, you know, Kendrick being probably the first and one of the more prominent rappers when it comes to using not only his voice but the verses that he runs through in his tracks and then uses that as a background melody, as like a chorus. That's one thing that I love about Kendrick's sound that I noticed that he does that almost nobody or if no one else does in the industry. And he doesn't just do it sometimes he'll do it where it's just like another singular like repetition of his voice just at a higher pitch or a different tone, like how you said. But what I love that he does is like there are times where like, and he just did it in this song where like he'll take the verse that he just went over or the chorus, or if he just has it, or if he's putting in an ad lib, whatever the case may be, and he'll take his tone and his pitch and he'll multiply it, you know, or full, like what do you call it, like like a backup
You
choir,
lagging, so.
just like a backup choir, all singing things simultaneously at different pitches, which just adds more. It adds more like ambience and just more, you know. It gives you more, you know, of like that levitation or like that float, just like that, you know, waviness, you know, to his music that I love. I love that he does that a lot, and I don't hear any other rappers attempt to do that, or if they do, and I just don't know about it, they don't do it to that degree. Like that is a staple in his music that no one else can really claim, that he is the only person that knows how to do that in such a good way, you know?
Yeah, and honestly, like, it's not very common in hip hop. I'm almost certain I've heard other people do it, but they don't do it as much as him. But regardless, that's a thing that's more prevalent in like R&B, like the vocal stacking. That's what I would call it. It's like vocal stacking. So it's kind of cool to see something that's really like R&B tradition be used in hip hop in a different way, because it gives the same vibes as what vocal stacking gives. The vocal stacking gives a dynamics and range and a different element to the songs.
Yeah, it gives it more depth.
Right. Because you know, it's just little details like that that just set people apart. Little stuff like this.
Yeah. That's like really, when you look at music too, like a lot of that stuff in the background or like stacking stuff on top of like other sounds and stuff, even in beats, like instrumentation, like instrumentals and stuff like that. That's such a big part of it. Like if you listen to a beat like really closely, you can hear like some of those individual elements, and it's like you're like, oh, because like if you take some of those things out, it doesn't sound the same. They don't harmonize with each other and play with each other the same way. So like it's pretty cool.
Right. I agree.
Wallets. Yeah, man, I'm the mailman. Can't you tell, man? Gon' postal, never freeze up when I approach you. That starstruck and roast you. Oh my. High power.
Reporting live from Planet Kermit Nation X, I saw Martin Luther King with an AK-47.
Martin Luther King with an AK-47.
I'm tired of y'all, cause everybody lied to y'all, and you believe it. Recognize them false achievements, it's treason, and I'm Tylenol. I knock out when you knock it off. Knock on the doors of opportunity, I'm too involved. I'm no activist, I'm no Einstein. Before calculus, I was kicking that math, dropping that science like an alchemist, and I be kicking that ass. Lyrically, I'm UFC. If a UFO had came for me, I'ma come back with the head of an alien. No alienate my dreams. Get it right, get a life. I got two. That's a metaphor for the big shit I do. Boy, TMI, TSA, man, I'm fly. Put wings on my back. That a plane or an angel. Both like a pilot with a halo. Whoa. Gross. I mean, I've seen so many teams come through them and hurt you. I'm just a messenger. Yeah, I know life's a bitch. Get the best of her, put them threes up. They notice that we up. High power and the people. And if they don't believe us, they'll die. Wizard.
One of the other things that I like about it is I always like, his willingness to try to like use vocals, even if he's not the best singer ever. Like, I don't think you have to be in order for it to make good music. And like, I would say J. Cole has tried to do it too. I think Kendrick's a little better at it. I don't necessarily think like he's a better singer or anything, but I think like musically he integrates it into the music better. But that's not to say anything about J. Cole. I think J. Cole has evolved at this state. He's able to do it way better, like with the singing or the vocals, or like even trying to harmonize, add a little melody. Kendrick has been able to do that from the beginning pretty much, and it's cool because it just adds another layer that a lot of other people don't have in their songs because they just can't do it, or they're not musically inclined enough to add onto it like that. We're good, Slime. We're just doing a music review.
It's a talent for sure, like, cause it's one thing to be able to write lyrics, right? It's another thing to be able to perform those lyrics how you wrote them, right? Putting the expression and passion inside of them. But then it's a completely different thing than making a song. Like, a song has so many elements to it, and it's like even artists like Beyonce, I observe them, like some of their music, I'll be like, yeah, they are really good at making songs. Like, their team, like they are good at composing songs, like putting all these things together and making it sound great. I think my favorite part of this particular song is that little part near the end right there. He's like, I've been so many things come through them, me, you, him. I like that part so much. Like, I don't know. That always just does it for me. The way everything blends right there, like with the beat and everything. I love that part.
Yeah. I love when artists do that. Like, it's about finding those little pockets. And that's how I think little stuff like that, like what you were talking about in the end part of the song, is how you can really tell if someone's like musically inclined. Because some people can make music, but they're not. It's a range, right? Like, it's a range with everything, right? Just like a lot of people can play basketball, but not everybody's an NBA player. That doesn't mean everybody else is trash. That just means there's a completely different class that you can get to in terms of like, you're just at a different level type of thing. Thank you for the follow, Niku.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. It's, for me, it's like, the applicability of someone's abilities, or in this case, since it's music and it's not a sport, talents. Like, J. Cole is for like a better, he does have a better voice. Like, he does melodically just sound better. Like, if you were to put both of them in a room and say, okay, so just sing, don't rap, just sing, J. Cole, I think would sound better. But there's a different level of applicability, like your ability to take your talent or to take what you're naturally good at and to be able to apply it and know how to fixate it and manipulate it for it to conform in the track and within the music and sound good and not, fumble, at the same time. It's like, if we could translate that to a basketball reference, it's like if you're in the gym, right? And you got a guy who, say, for example, during practice, he hits every shot that he makes, or every shot that he takes. I'm sorry. But when it comes game time, he just doesn't hit as much, or maybe he's not as good in that setting, which is a higher playing field, a higher setting than, being in the practice gym. Then, that's how I feel about J. Cole. I feel like J. Cole has a great voice, and I feel like J. Cole, maybe if he were to explore that, you know, area within his artistry, you know, because he has the talent. Like I know if J. Cole wanted to, he could be good at it, but there's a different level of just natural understanding of how to make that work and knowing when and where and how when it comes to applying that to his music, when it comes to Kendrick doing it with his vocal talents. But yeah, like it's just, you know, there's like levels to everything. That's one of the reasons why I love music, is because, especially hip hop, because hip hop artists, in my opinion, are the most talented, because there are so many areas that they can fill within their music to make it sound good, even in areas that they're say, for example, they're weaker at, or they're just not as naturally gifted. Because of like all these different facets in music, the lyricism, the vocals, the melodies, the beat production, you know, like all these different things, their pen to paper, like there's all these different things that go into it that can help make up for the other areas that they maybe just have more work to do or just aren't naturally good in, that can still make a song sound incredible. Like there's so many rappers that have, or hip hop artists that have flaws, or, you know, parts within their music that, you know, wouldn't compare at all to someone else's, you know, next to their shoulder. But because they're so skilled in all these different areas, they make up their own way, and their music still sounds very unique to them for the most part. For most guys, there are some guys out there that, you know, take from others, but for the most part, you know, their music still sounds unique, still sounds, you know, like a one of a kind, especially with like, you know, hit songs that they put out. So that's why I love hip hop so much, is because the versatility and just the ability to, you know, have X, Y, and Z tools at your disposal.
Right.
That's why I love hip hop. Like there's just so many ways you can make hip hop music. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And you can,
Like,
it's like you can mix so many different things into it. Like like me and Drew were listening to a JID song last night, with it was called 29. It was like a freestyle. And he literally has like a sample of, what did you call that instrument, Drib? What did you say it was called?
oh, I think it was the shamisen.
So
It's
it's like
like
this little
yeah.
guitar type thing from, I think it's like Israeli or something like that. Or at least he said the sample was from somewhere in Israel, or like it was a something like that. And he put
Okay, well,
that
it might not be
weird,
a shamisen though. But go
okay,
ahead though, because
well,
the shamisen usually is more in Asian culture.
yeah,
But so it may be something similar to it, but not that. But go
right.
ahead.
So whatever it was a very weird, out there thing that you would never think could be put on a beat, and somehow the producers did it, and somehow he was finding all these weird pockets within that. Hip hop allows people the space to do stuff like that and still have the core elements of, you know, the culture. Or rap, you know, is very versatile, and hip hop is not just rap. I know some people don't know that. So fun fact, hip hop is not just rap. Rap is under the umbrella of hip hop. But I just love that, and I love that Kendrick, like, I don't know if I'm gonna hear it in this project, so we're gonna see. You know, that was just the intro. But one thing that I know from his other projects is how he's integrated other genres into it, and I love the way that he puts samples into it, and then has these parts where he's just speaking almost like a spoken word. So that to me is like the ultimate combination of like what hip hop is. It's rhythm and poetry. It is soul. It is a little bit of R&B. It is rap. In terms of like just being able to like come up with some bars, like, you know what I'm saying? There's all different elements of it, and I think he just has a lot of the different elements of hip hop aside from just being able to spit a bar.
Yeah, like, and I actually was gonna ask y'all, like, wait, Bear, is this your first time hearing Section A as well?
From beginning to end, yes. I've heard Section 8 before, and I've heard multiple tracks off of it, but this is the first time that I'll have listened to it from beginning to end.
Okay. So I was gonna ask y'all, like, how did y'all feel about that as an intro song? Do you think that was a strong intro to an album, kind of weak, kind of mid? Like, what y'all feel on that?
I
'Cause,
feel I feel like for a Kendrick Lamar intro, it's textbook Kendrick, you know, with just, you know, the intro, you know, narration from Kendrick, because now I didn't know that was Kendrick until you told me, so that's crazy. But now that we know, that intro dialogue from Kendrick, you know, with the climax and the kind of rising of the beat, and you know, for the song to really hit like its plateau where it rides for the rest of the track. That's a very, very Kendrick thing to do. You can go back and listen to all of his albums. The first song, the first one or two songs always will have that type of energy and that type of rhythm and pattern to it, where it's like a build up, and then it's just like a smack in your face. We're here and we're cruising at max altitude and we're just going, and then you know it goes into the rest of the song, or into the rest of the album. My apologies. So I like it. I think it's, you know, I think it's very Kendrick of Kendrick to do that. Obviously, I'm not shocked by it, especially just being like one of his oldest albums, anyways. So it's
There's so many things.
yeah, you know, it's Kendrick at his purest, because this is early Kendrick. You know, this is, you know, the beginning days of him. So I like it for sure. And one thing I was gonna say to kind of go off of what Ciara said about, you know, how hip hop is just so many things under one. There's like a nutshell phrase I like to use for hip hop, in that, you know, it's hip hop to me exploits the number one, like the number one most beautiful and just, you know, like, you know, unique quality and about music, you know, compared to anything else you can do in the world, which to me is creativity. I really feel like hip hop, you know, as a genre, exploits and, you know, expounds upon what it means to have creativity, to have uniqueness, and to have an open mindset when you're making music, compared to all different genres. And the reason for that being is because, just like how Ciara said, you can have a song that has a little bit of rock and roll in there, sample from here, a little bit of jazz, a little bit of R&B, a little bit of some pop kind of sound. You know, like there's all different sounds that you can pull from these other different genres that can fit underneath, how Ciara said, that umbrella of hip hop. Whereas vice versa, that transition or that connection wouldn't be the same going two ways. Like if you were to try and make a rock song or a country song and try to pull something out of hip hop or something out of any other genre, it's just not going to fit, because those songs are, or not songs, those genres are very, very, you know, pure of themselves, meaning that unless it comes, unless, you know, 99 or 95% of the time, if it doesn't come from within that genre itself, that type of sound, it's just most likely not going to fit. Whereas hip hop is a collaboration and a total blending, you know, like an abomination in a good way of all sounds in music. That's just one of the reasons why. That's another reason why I love hip hop so much. My favorite example of that is Jay-Z's "Heart." Ain't no love in Jay-Z's Heart of the City, where he took a sample from, I think it was a rock song, and it was a pretty popular, it was like a rock and roll song, I think, way back, and I forgot who the guy was, but I think he's a well-known artist. But he took the sample of that guy singing his main hook, the chorus of the song was "Ain't no love in the heart of the city," and it was just, and it was like a rock and roll type of sound, but that in his hip hop production, and the beat that they put onto it was just a pure pop beat. Those literally like matched perfectly. It was like perfect marriage, and that's one of the best hip songs of all time, in my opinion. Like I feel like hip hop is. I feel like hip hop is just, you know, when it comes to, you know, being so versatile and just having everything you can ask for, hip hop is number one. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it came out of I think lack of you know, some of those other genres, especially like the people that were making them, you know, they may have more access to different things. Like they might have more access to money, you know what I'm saying? Or they might have more access to um instruments and stuff like that in their communities, you know what I'm saying? Like you know, hip hop kind of came from the hood, you know what I'm saying? So like they didn't really have stuff like that. So that's why they had to go and sample, you know, oh, I like the way this guitar sounds on this old song. Let me get that because I don't have a real guitar here to really play it. You know,
Great
like, I
point,
like
dude.
the drums off. I don't have drums. Like, so that's where a lot of that came from. They had to get that. They had to get the sounds from other stuff that they didn't have, like, you know, for so much equipment or so much access to stuff.
That's a good
So
point.
like, I think. But I don't know.
Great.
Like I thought like that song, it may be rock. I don't know. I thought it was like an old soul song. That's what I was thinking from like the 70s or something. I don't know. You might be right.
Like a
From that Jay-Z sample.
Yeah, it was like a mixture, because it wasn't like, you know, like hard. It wasn't like obviously like your generic hard, you know, rock and roll. it was like soul, but it had rock and roll instruments, acoustic drums, acoustic guitar, and it had that, like that rock and roll kind of swing type of, rhythm and feeling in the song, in the music. I forgot the song, like just like in its entirety, and I forgot the dude's name, but like obviously if we were to go back and listen to it, we'll know. But I just thought it was crazy because like when Jay took that sample and that guy singing that chorus just over and over again as his hooks or his bridge between verses, and he took the pitch and the key signature of how that song was actually played, and then first it put like bass, you know, genius. And it's
You're lagging, Sam.
songs I've ever heard in my life. Like, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, W production for sure.
For real.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, like it's beautiful. It's beautiful, honestly. Chat, we got another song. It's called Hold Up. I'm excited. Every new song is like a little dopamine hit. So let's see what he has for us with this one.
Ciara, did you answer the question? Like, how did you feel about this as an intro song?
Oh, the intro? Oh yeah, the
like, did you feel like
intro.
it was a strong intro.
It was
like, mid,
cool. It made me want to get into the album. I feel like that's what the intro should be. It should hook you. I was hooked because I'm like, now what does he have to say? So yeah, that's a good intro to me.
Alright.
I don't think intros have to be a certain way. I just feel like whatever you're gonna be talking about, it needs to somehow lead into that. So every intro don't have to be like a banger. It just needs to be like compelling, in my opinion. Okay, let's see what we got.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, y'all, let's see what they got. This one's called Hold Up. Ooh, I like this clapping. I don't know if this is. I don't know if that's clapping, but I like it.
They'll probably think I'm a terrorist. Eat my asparagus, then I'm asking her thoughts of a young nigga. Fast money and freedom, a crash dummy for dollars. I know you dying to meet him. I probably die in a minute. Just bury me with 20 bitches, 20 million in the countdown fitted. Hold up, 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 hold up. Yeah, big shit.
Hold on. See. Okay, see, now I
you
got. See, I already got to come back.
That bass right there. Ooh,
Yeah.
That was fire.
Now y'all are never
Put it
gonna guess.
underneath.
You're never gonna guess who I'm about to bring up. Okay, there is an artist who's very clearly influenced by Kendrick. I'm sure he's said this, but you know exactly who I thought about. Do y'all have a guess? I just want to let y'all guess, see if y'all can guess. Because the way he came into there saying that, I've heard someone have the exact same cadence, said it the same way, everything. He's a current rapper.
Is he like one of the big dogs in the industry, like at the top right now?
It's relative. He's had a lot of success. Not top 3 though. Not top 3.
Oh, well, never mind. I guess the guy I was gonna say is never mind.
Okay, so the person I had.
Go ahead.
Driv, did you have a guess?
I don't know.
Okay,
I'm blanking right now.
it was Logic. It's Logic. That's the person. Logic has had that like exact same because I used to be a really big Logic fan, so I listened to a lot of his music. Bro, like the exact way he came in there, the cadence, everything, I can't remember the song. But like when he said "Hull Up" like that, bro, I've heard Logic do that exact same thing. And I think he's mentioned Kendrick being an influence, so it's not like, oh my god, like breaking news, but still, I just thought that was kind of funny because I wasn't really expecting that.
Right.
But that's who it is. Like, obviously, Kendrick has influenced a lot of people, so this shouldn't be surprising. But it's my first time hearing the other person first before, like, the influence person. Because in hip-hop, I know most of the cadences and flows and all that of the most influential rappers, so I can kind of identify, oh, this came from this person. But because I didn't listen to earlier Kendrick, I know he was sounding like this on the songs. This is a little bit of a different vibe than anything that I've heard later than this. terms of like the vibe of the song. This almost sounds like something J. Cole would make.
Hold up.
It's like when you okay, I was projects after this one. Like there, I'm saying, all right, so he has like what 5 projects out now. I'm talking about Kendrick. So like even like with some of his later stuff, I'm like it's fusions of like some of his older stuff. It's like, oh, this sounds like Section 80 and Good Kid, Mad City. Oh, this sounds like To Pimp a Butterfly and D Word. Like it's I don't know. It's like it's interesting to kind of like I think the more you listen to like this, you'll kind of see like where you might can make some connections. But we're so early on. This is only this song number 2.
Yeah, right. That's a cool part. Okay, y'all. Let me not be a pause demon.
Fast money and freedom, a crash dummy for dollars. I know you dying to meet 'em. I probably die in a minute. Just bury me with 20 bitches, 20 million in the countdown fitted. Hold up, 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 hold up. Yeah, big shit poppin'. Section 80. Back in this bitch in the back of that bitch with my back against the wall and your bitch on the edge of my
A banger.
dick. Jump off. I call a bitch, a hoe, a woman. I never did nothing but break the ground on top of the asphalt. Tire mark gave you evidence that I'm easily pedaling with the speed of a lightning bolt. As a kid, I killed 2 adults. I'm too advanced. I lived my 20s at 2 years old. The wiser man. Truth be told, I'm like 87. Wicked as 80 reverends in a pool of fire with devils holding hands. From a distance, don't know which one is a Christian. Damn, who can I trust in 2012? There's no one, not even myself. A Gemini screaming for help. Somebody, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
He's referenced that before.
Hold up, hold up. Yeah, big shit poppin'. Everybody watching. When you do it like this, nigga, losing ain't an option. Hold up, 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 hold up. Yeah, big shit poppin'. Hey, kick her out the studio, Ali.
Okay.
24/7 nigga working his ass for it. She popping that ass for it. The king of diamonds with diamonds, I never do ask for it. They checking my passport. I'm too accustomed with customs. You calling the task force. I killed it, somebody cuff them. They want me to fast forward the game. And why you complain when you niggas is passport? You'll never hop in my lane when you pushing a rap for it. You wrecking my Jaguar. You play like a bad sport. Her feet on the dashboard. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Flow is
Hold up, yeah, big shit poppin'. Everybody watching. When you do it like this, nigga, losing ain't an option. Hold up, 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 hold up. Yeah, big shit poppin'. Everybody watching. When you do it like this, nigga, I wrote this record while 30,000 feet in the air. Steward is complimenting me on my nappy hair. If I can fuck her in front of all of these passengers, they'll probably think I'm Osama. The plane emergency landed. It was an honor. Hold up.
okay.
What y'all think?
This one. Okay.
I wanted to ask y'all's opinion because like since we're reviewing Kendrick's music right now, it's like reigniting like my memory and like my likings of like why I love Kendrick. But I think he's not only do I feel like he's one of the best pen to paper rappers that we've ever had like across all generations. I'm not saying he's number 1, but he's in that discussion, at least that's my opinion. But besides that, I feel like one of the things that makes Kendrick so unique and so good that he does better than everybody else outside of his lyrical ability is like not just his flow, but like the way he talks. Like he sounds so especially when he does that in his music, whenever he's like writing a very basic rhythm, like he went from hold up, like just that simple 1 2 1 2 1 2 again, that very bouncy rhythm. And then when he got into that second verse, I forgot what he said because he said it pretty fast, but he was like rapping at like a much faster pace. It was like da 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 da, like it was like triplet. It was like 3/4 like time signature. It was wild, but like I could understand every single thing he said, whereas most other rappers, because you can hear it, and you guys will know what I mean by this. You can hear it when they try and do that, it'll sound like they're either trying too hard and like you can hear like the effort they have to put into it, like to go that to rap that quickly or to rap at that rhythm, or they'll sound very, muffled, or they'll sound like, like they're mumbling because they can't connect it, and they can't like verbally like execute like the lyrics that well. That's one of the things I
Yeah.
love about Kendrick is like his ability to rap as if he's having a normal conversation, like as if he's talking and he's putting in zero effort. Like I always get that feeling when I listen to Kendrick. When I listen to Kendrick, I feel like he's not even trying. Like I just don't, you know.
No, I feel you on that. Like I actually feel now I'm gonna make a comparison between J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. I've thought about this for a while.
Mhm.
Um, I feel like Kendrick Lamar, it seems like it's almost like he was just blessed with that talent to be able to rap and be
Yeah.
to be able to like express himself in a very poetic manner, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think like J. Cole can do it too, but it's like it was a learned skill for him.
Yeah.
Like he learned how to do it later and like try to perfect it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's like Kendrick, it seemed like he could just do that jump like from the
Yeah.
beginning. And
Ain't
like
be able to do
he was
that
just
shit.
blessed with that talent and then just
Right.
kept on building upon it and got better and better.
Right.
But it's like the old expression too, though. Hard work beats talent. When talent doesn't work hard, even though he has the talent, he still had to work hard at his craft, to get better and get to the point where he is now.
Right. But
Because
I
if he
think,
didn't, then somebody didn't have as much talent to overtake him.
Drip, I think, yeah, that's true. I think some people truly are just blessed with gifts. Like, I really do. Like, say for basketball reference, when it comes to touch or shooting, I truly do think some people are just, they're more inclined to be able to do it. Like you said, you do still have to work hard to build on that ability. But if everybody walks around thinking that they can shoot like Steph Curry, I'm sorry, you can't. There is something in that man that he was blessed with, or something that allows him to like, his baseline is like just higher than the average person, and then he had to add the work on top. That's what I feel like is like with Kendrick. Kendrick is like the type of guy where it's like his baseline talent was probably already very high compared to someone like J. Cole, where Cole had to kind of like build on those skills. Like his base on average though, they're both of their talent is just like naturally probably higher than the average person, right? It has to be that good. But what I'm trying to get at, I agree with y'all on the seeming like it's two different like paths to get into a similar destination, because we would all agree like they're in a similar tier. Now, who ranks who 1 and 2 or 1 and 2, 3, whatever, they're all in that same realm. Or to me, it's J. Cole and Kendrick. People just be throwing Drake in there for numbers, but let's be real, it's not the same. It's just not. But like Kendrick, I would just describe him as like, he is music. He is music. Music is within him. That's what it feels like when he puts a song together. It's not effortless. Don't get it twisted. Like, it's not effortless. Like, it takes a lot of hard work, all that. But some people, I think they just have like they just know what to put together. They know what sounds good. Another example, someone like Mariah Carey. She gets talked about for her singing, but her writing though is like on point. And her ability to like make songs is like, we were talking about that earlier with like Beyonce. Her ability to write and make good songs is just on a different level than a lot of other people that can sing. So it allowed her to reach higher heights than a lot of people who could just do one thing. Kendrick can do so many different things. Like, he can write, but he's also in tune with the music on a different level that I think elevates it to like what we were talking about before with like either like the cadences he's put, or like putting those background vocals in there. That is just very musical. And I think that is like, I feel like in a way we've seen it with a lot of artists before. Like, hip hop is still relatively young as a genre, right? But there's only a few people historically that have had that real musical element and been like that high of a tier of a rapper. Because we have people that have that musical element, but they're not as great of a rapper. Exhibit A, Kanye West. He's not the best rapper, but you'd be lying if you didn't say that man was a musical genius, right? But his rapping and the musicality are not really on the same tier. The rapping is below the musicality, but the musicality is out the park, so he can make crazy good songs, right?
Mhm.
But Kendrick, I would argue, the musicality and the rapping is like at the same level, which are both a very high tier, and that's very
He
abnormal.
has no.
Yeah, I don't think he has any. I don't think he has any weaknesses. Yeah, like I feel like he could do anything if he wanted to,
I
like whatever
feel
type of
Like,
style.
like
yeah,
to
but
go
like,
or go ahead, Trev. You go first.
Hey Judy, how you doing, fam? I appreciate you pulling up, man. How's your day going so far? How's everything been?
I actually seen a documentary where um Kendrick Lamar was talking about. I think it was. I forgot who it was. Like it was. I think it was like a To Pimp a Butterfly documentary, right?
Mm.
And he was talking about how some of the people he worked with and stuff, saying like he's like the way that he approaches music and like the way that he like sounds and stuff is like a jazz artist.
Right.
Like, and
Yep.
that was really interesting because like, and I'm gonna say this too because it's tricky to say like sometimes like, oh, this person is born innately with this talent or they develop it at a super young age because you know when we're like 1 years old, 2 years old, 3 years old, like I, honestly, personally, I can remember back to when I was 4 years old, right? But before that, I can't really remember anything, right? So, but that doesn't mean I wasn't still learning stuff, and that doesn't mean I wasn't still hearing stuff. All the stuff you absorb as a child, whether you remember it or not, like that stuff affects you. So it could be that, for example, like with Stephen Curry, right? He had the privilege of having a father in the NBA that was actually a great shooter. So he was able to see his dad work out, see the way he shoots the ball, and he can mimic that, and then over time he learned that at a young age and he can perfect it even more, you know what I'm saying? As opposed to somebody learning it like later on in life and then trying to perfect it. He has a lot more time to do that. So I say all that to say, going back to music, maybe Kendrick Lamar, like, cause he talks about his parents and stuff too. His parents liked to play music a lot. So maybe they were playing like some of those, that funk, that soul, even like some rock and roll or whatever. Like, it could have been a variety of music that he took in and that helped him develop like his thought process and how music should sound and stuff like that. But just to look at it biologically too, it's definitely possible that a person could be born in a way like, for example, with basketball, maybe they have a bit more muscle mass, maybe they have more quick twitch than slow twitch muscle, just as their physical makeup. Even in the brain, maybe they have more neurons in this particular part compared to another part, and that helps them perform better on the court. But also, when you look at artists, it could be the same thing. Like, the throat, the muscles around the throat, the vocal cords, all that stuff plays a part in how you sound, how you can perform. So maybe they're born with certain, muscles that perform a little better, certain tissues that perform a little better. And then their mind, the way the neurons are structured and stuff like that too, can help them be able to come up with creative ideas and stuff more so than another person. So it's a lot of different factors that creates a person, you know what I'm saying? It's cool to look at that though. Like, but yeah, that's why I just wanted to respond to that because I was like, that was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's very interesting.
I like the analogies that you use, Ciara. And like with the Steph Curry example, it's like I I I really do feel like there are certain people. I feel like God has this like this 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 blessing and like this gift that's like reserved for like the very few people that come through in this world. It's like with Steph, it's like, hey, this is my golden whatever. I'm giving this to you for basketball. You're gonna have the best touch ever in basketball. Or you can look at, you can look to a different sport or to a different profession. And we can use music, for example. We can use Kendrick. Like I feel like Kendrick is that guy of this generation where he was given that head start and just that like when you play 2K and you build a my player and you buy like a crap ton of VC and you automatically start your my player at like what 89 or whatever the hell it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like there are certain people that come through this world where they're that opportunity to just have it immediately. Now it's on them to get in the lab, get in the stew, and put in the work and act upon that, and then to build from that to be even better. But there are certain people that even if they never worked or really put in the effort to try and be better, or put in the blood, sweat, and tears and the hours that it takes to be good at that profession and whatever it is they want to be great at, that they have that natural God-given ability in, they would still be somewhat really good even without any of the sacrifice and the struggle it takes to be great. And Kendrick is like that. I honestly feel like if Kendrick was one of those rappers that like took it very, very casually and he was like, do I feel like making music? Do I not feel like making music? I feel like if he was honestly in that mental state as a rapper or as an artist, correction, I still feel like he would be successful. Nowhere near to the degree he is now, obviously. Like where Kendrick is right now and who he is and what he's done, it takes work as well. There's no denying that. But I do really believe that even if he had like the crappiest of like, values, mentalities, philosophies, just principles that he lived by, and if he was the laziest, didn't take it seriously whatsoever type of rapper, that we have a lot of those guys in this industry, I still feel like he would be talked about and still would be, loved and would have a fan base, and his music would still sell and reach out to so many people. I feel like there's like a very select few of people that come through this world in whatever facet of life, whatever profession, artistry, whatever. There is a very select few people that get that.
What's good, P? How you doing, man? Doing
that
the
cheat
album
code,
review.
that free, that
How's your day going so
just
far?
that extra boost, that head start, and whatever it is that they do. And Kendrick is that guy in our industry today, or in the hip hop industry for sure, or at least one of them.
Hey, rap, welcome.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Yeah, I feel you on
What's
that.
Dang, I
going
thought
on?
I-
I'm just observing.
All right. Hope all is well. Yeah, like I agree with you guys about that. It's just like I think you made a fair point, Drip, about like it doesn't necessarily have to be that a person's born with it. It could definitely be the environment, that's a very valid, the Steph Curry thing. I'm almost certain that had to have some impact. His dad being a professional player, seeing other players, that had to have some type of impact. My counter to that would be, there's a lot of players who have had parents who were good shooters, professional athletes, but all of them haven't had the outlier success he's had. Some of them have had success, but in terms of the shooting and the touch, it's just so like abnormal that like I can't even say it's just that. It has to be something else. Either like you made the point about, it could be neural connections. I talk about this all the time. People talk about the stats and what Steph can do on the court. I'm thinking about, this guy's spatial awareness is like out of this world. His hand-eye coordination is alien-like. Like it's not normal at all. That's what I'm looking at, and that's the stuff with the brain. Like that's mental stuff that you can't really like account for with stats. Right. So I think it can be stuff like that, similar with music too, where like, maybe if you are like put in the environment where you're nurtured around a lot of music and different sounds, that definitely has to open up your brain to a lot more like possibilities. And I think we hear that from a lot of different artists. I would say Andre 3000 and Outkast, they're another group where you can obviously hear that their mind and their sound is just so open. That probably happened at a young age. Or I would say another group more modern is like Earth Gang, that kind of reminds and gives vibes of someone like Kendrick or Outkast in terms of like just how big of a range they have musically and it still being hip hop. And I think that has a lot to do with the environment in that sense, because like even the samples and the production on it, it's not straightforward cookie cutter. It's always something new. It's like a musical journey, but like the way he's able to use his lyricism to create a story. Like some people can paint a picture with the words. He's painting pictures with his words, his cadence. Like when he's saying hold up, like you get that relaxed vibe. Like it's like he's riding it in the air. I feel like I'm in the air with him. I don't know how,
You
but
know, like it's funny you said that because like I definitely saw a contrast between the first song and the second song. It's like the first song had like some like high intensity kind of energy a little bit, but then this was like it just went to like straight mellow. I was like, oh,
right,
interesting.
right, and and his approach changed. Like we all know there's some rappers who sound the same on every single song they're on, and at a certain point you get burnt out with that sound. Think someone like the Baby, right? Like he's the best example. Like people are like, yo, he done made the same song like 100 times, and it's like this is why we should appreciate the people like Kendrick and others who have the ability to be dynamic with how they deliver stuff. Because I think we kind of take it for granted because the commercial hip hop, it's crazy he even broke into the commercial scene. Because I would argue he never really had any songs coming up that were like, oh, this is straight up for the radio. Unless I'm missing, maybe we could say maybe Swimming Pools, but even that song is extremely deep and layered.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
None of his stuff was commercial until Good Kid, Mad City. Really, like what it was made for. You're 100% right on that, Ciara.
But it's just wild because
And
usually
even then he still didn't really get, well, I'll say in the Atlanta area he didn't really get like any radio play at all.
no,
Like,
not at
you know
all.
what I'm saying?
Not at
So,
all. We were not hearing Kendrick until Swimming Pools. I think that was like the
that's
first
like
one.
Only, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Kendrick, like where does he come from?
Yeah.
Like where?
He's from Compton.
Oh, that's right. My fucking dumbass. He said that. Shit. Yeah.
He does. He says
Compton,
it like every fucking
California.
song.
Yeah. I overlook that. Like that. He says it. He says it all the time. Where I just forget about it. You know. Like I just. But yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yo, y'all ready for song number 3 though?
Yeah. Look, I think this is a popular one, so I'm
I've
excited.
actually
I don't
quoted
know.
this song quite a few times. Was trolling you before Ciara.
Wait, trolling
So,
me?
you
oh
might-
wait,
you might-
this is wait.
yeah,
Wait,
you
is
might
this what you were
recognize
talking
it.
about yesterday in the chat?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, it wasn't that.
It was some time before, yeah.
Okay.
I bet
Let's see if
a
I
few
remember.
times.
Let's see if I remember what it
Alright.
was. Hold on, let me turn it back up. Okay, y'all, we're on song number 3.
Yes. Like I feel like Hold Up is probably gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna be my favorite song on the album just because I'm a big vibe, like the energy, like just the image that you can paint in my head for me as an artist and how your track sounds. I'm really big on that when it comes to music, especially in hip hop. That's why fucking Uzi is my favorite rapper ever. And I know he sucks now, but that's why I fell in love with him because I could close my eyes and I could feel like I was watching a movie in my head or like he was taking me somewhere for me. So that's big for me when it comes to music. And I got that vibe 100% in this track. So I feel like this will probably be my favorite track of the album. I'm definitely open to listen to the rest though.
Okay, you guys, so we're on song number 3, ADHD. Let's see what this one's like. I'm very interested to see what the lyrical content is on this one. I'm excited. Okay, y'all, let's see what he's talking about.
Fuck that. 8 doobies to the face.
Oh, I've heard this.
12 bottles.
It's been a long time. It's been a long
I love how
time.
airy and atmospheric this part is. Like the beat.
Yeah.
In the
It's
case,
kinda-
nigga, fuck that. 2 pills and a half weight, nigga. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Man, I swear my nigga tripping off that shit again. Pick 'em up, then I set 'em in cold water. Then I order someone to bring 'em Vicodin. Then hope they take the pain away from the feeling that he feel today. You know when you're part of Section 8 and you feel like no one can relate. Cause you are a loner, marijuana. Endorphins make you stronger. I'm in the house party, tripping off my generation. Sipping cough syrup, blankets, water. Never no pancakes in the kitchen, man.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god. I love that. Like that little, bro, I'm telling you, it's the little things. This is the type of stuff that makes me love artists. Bro, I don't know how to describe it, but when he does that little thing where like his background vocals are like cutting in and it's like he has that like triple it thing, bro, like it really like sets the tone. It really sets the tone. And like, first of all, first lines, he's painting very vivid picture of like exactly what he's doing. So I love that, man. See, now I gotta run it back. That's like crack, chat. That's like crack.
Oh, from the beginning, you mean?
Yeah, no, not all the way. Just like 10 seconds back.
Okay.
You feel like no one can relate cause you are a loner, marijuana, endorphins make you stronger. I'm in the house party, tripping off my generation, sipping cough syrup.
See, chat. This is what I was talking about earlier. You hear how he has background vocals layered, and it's like him saying the exact same verse, but in a higher pitch. But it's lower than his voice, though. It's not like louder. It's in the background, but it's just loud enough for you to hear the contrast between the verse on the main track and that. Just dynamic. That's all I can say.
Stronger, I'm in the house party, tripping off my generation, sipping cough syrup like it's water. Never no pancakes in the kitchen, man. Not one of our lives is caught up in the daily superstition that the world is about the end. Gives a fuck, we never do listen unless it comes with an 808, a melody and some house, PlayStation and some drink, technology bump my soul. Looking around and all I see is a big crowd that's product of me, and it probably relatives relevant for a rebel stream. Yep, her president is black, she black, purple label on her back, but that dab is like blue. She take it straight to the head, then she look at me, she got ADHD. 8 doobies to the face, fuck that. 12 bottles in the case, nigga, fuck that. 2 pills in the halfway, nigga, fuck that. Got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like whoa.
Don't gotta limit, just give me some more with it. Don't gotta limit, just give me some more with it. They always tell me ADHD did it.
And then she started feeling the stuff like no one else in this apartment. Beg your pardon, oh I rap, baby. How old are you? She say 22, I say 23. Okay, then we all crack babies. Damn, why you say that? She said, where my drink at? I'ma tell you later, just tell your neighbors and the police relax. I stood up, shut the blind, closed the screen, jungle trying, made to the back where she reside. Then she said, read between the lines. Yep, hope that I get close enough when the lights turn down. And the fact that she just might open up when the new folks start to drown. Her body and I know the both of us really deep in the mood now. It's nothing we can do now. Somebody walked in with a pound of that Bay Area Kush. She looked at me, then looked. Had it, then she grabbed it, then she said, get it understood. You know why we crack babies, because we born in the 80s. That ADHD crazy. Hey, doobies.
Okay, what I'm trying to understand is the ADHD thing. Trying to understand, is it a metaphor? Is it direct? Does it stand for something else? Like, you know, we still got a minute left, but I'm just kind of absorbing like what he's saying. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep listening to it. We're almost done. What'd you say, Drip?
I said okay.
It's just crazy that I heard this song before, but like I like this part. Where it's like, fuck that. Like, I remember that part, but I don't remember the stuff in between.
Fuck that, got a high tolerance when your age don't exist. Like, whoa.
Don't gotta limit, just give me some more with it.
And you know, that part, like when he's doing the whoa, you know what it's making me think? It's making me think of like being, because he's talking about weed, he's talking about drinking. That's what it makes me feel like. It makes me feel like almost similar to like, makes you feel like a state of what someone is like maybe when they're drunk or when they're high. It's a little woozy, it's a little, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just gives a different feel to the song.
Right.
That's one thing that I'm getting from this.
Don't gotta limit, just give me some more with it. They always tell me ADHD did
Oh, and also hearing those 808s, I feel like this is like the transition of those 808s, this time period. So we were talking about this before, Drip, how the 808 sound kind of changed from like early 2000s. This sounds like somewhere in the middle of like early 2000s, and I mean it's literally right in the middle, right? It's like literally in the middle, you know. So at 2011, but it's interesting because it's not quite that early 2000s where it's like kind of just sharp. Like I don't know how to describe it, but you know what, it's like just different. It sounded different back then, but this sounds like a mixture.
Yeah, you'll hear more too on the album. Like it's definitely, you're right. You're right. It's definitely not the modern like Metro Boomin, ATL Jacob. You know, it's not that 808. It's a different one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
808 Mafia, all those guys. You know what I'm saying?
What's
Like it's
good,
not.
Mello?
It's
How
a
you doing,
different
fam?
808.
Yeah,
But
right.
different. This sounds a little different. You know. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
It's funny because I'm like, it sounds like it's right in the middle, and I'm like, wait a minute, it's 2011, so it is right in the middle of like that era. But it's not that many
Yep.
songs. I mean, like current day, unless I go back to music from this time, I just haven't heard that sound in a minute. Unless I would listen to like music from around this time. Which the only other music I can think of that I listen to with similar 808s would have to be some of Kendrick's music from this time. Or I would say J. Cole too, Born Sinner. That's probably an album that used it a little bit too. Because it was around, I think, 2011, 2012. Well, actually, that might have been 2013. So the drums were a little bit fresher on that one. But that is the last album I can remember from around this time that has those drums that aren't like the modern one. After about 2012, and to be fair, I'm still technically right because when they're producing the music, it's before it comes out. So while they were producing that Born Sinner album, it was probably still some of 2011, 2012, 2013 mixed in there.
Right.
So that's probably why it sounds like that too.
Mhm.
Whatever you like, you can have all my shine. I will give you the light.
I love that little sound in the background. They don't be putting that in songs as much anymore. They don't be putting that in the
Sounds
song as
almost
much.
like it
It's like
gives me
some
like that
spaceship.
whale sounds vibe or something almost.
It makes me think of like spaceship or like outer space or like or like some Star Wars or I don't know. It sounds like a something like that. But it's funny because this used to be in a lot of songs. I don't know exactly what they call it, but like that little sound at the end where it's like kind of trilling off, they will have that in a lot of songs around this time. But I don't really hear that used as much anymore, I don't think. So it's kind of cool though. That's what I love about music. Certain sounds are connected to certain times, and that's the type of stuff that makes it really nostalgic. But all in all, you know, let me pull up the lyrics. You know, all in all, just off the rip, you know, not reading the lyrics. This was a really good song. I really would like to know like what you think about the meaning of the song while I reread it. You know, maybe I can catch a few things that I didn't hear the first time.
Sure. You know, as far as the meaning of ADHD, it might actually be a different acronym than attention deficit hyperactive disorder. It might be something different. 'Cause like for example, there is a song on one of Kendrick Lamar's mixtape, awesome mixtape too. If y'all haven't heard it, go listen to it. I would highly recommend it. One of his best projects. Overly dedicated.
Hmm.
There's a song on there called ROTC.
Hmm.
Now, you know, you might think that's like he's talking about the army or the military, right? But he's not talking about that because at the end of the song, he reveals the meaning of it. It actually means right on time conscience. So maybe ADHD does mean something in this particular context. But I like this song because now you've heard swimming pools, right? We talked about
Yeah.
that. And
Hmm.
in swimming pools, you know, he was talking about drinking and stuff like that, right? And he was not really that song is not about promoting drinking. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
actually about it's like a disapproval of it really. And I like that you see that here. You know, this is kind of where it starts. Well, it doesn't start here, but this is one of the earlier times that you see it, you know, with his projects. He talks about these, you know, alcohol, drugs and stuff in this song. He's like, you know, F that, you know, like I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? So I like that. I think that's a good message. You know, and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the lyrics. He's talking about addiction, people using cough syrup. Think my brother's tripping off that shit again. Pick him up, then I sit up in cold water. Then I order someone to bring him Vicodin. Hope that take the pain away. So that sounds like somebody is going through withdrawal from something, some type of drug. Because you know, so if someone reads this and they don't understand like addiction, they'll be like, why is he bringing him a Vicodin? Well, if someone's going through like a withdrawal, like sometimes they might have to like take the actual drug if they don't have like something like Suboxone or professional help. They kind of got to get weaned off of the drug rather than just cutting off, because they'll go through a lot of different stuff with their body, like basically almost sick. So that's kind of what I think of when he says, then I sit him in cold water, order someone to bring him Vicodin right there. Hope that takes the pain away, because like people actually be in pain and like sick when they're if the withdrawal's bad enough. Yeah.
Right.
So that's kind of what I was thinking right there. Talking about cough syrup. He said, I like this line too. He said, who gives a fuck? You never do listen unless it comes with, we never do listen unless it comes with an 808 and a melody and some hoes, PlayStation and some drink. Technology bought my soul. I like that because I think that's very, I feel like that represents a lot of people. Like he did say, we never do listen. And you know what? Like, hey, like he's right. And that's what makes it so powerful, that he gets certain messages through his music, or even like anyone in music or hip hop, because that is the way to reach the masses. And I mean, that's right. Like if people not vibing with it, you can't, it falls on deaf ears a lot unless you can get through to them the right way.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like, and sometimes too, like, the melody and stuff be so good that you miss it. People miss the message sometimes. Like, I think, even for, like, there's that old Future song, called March Madness. You know, dirty story in the styrofoam. Spend a day to get my mind gone. Dress it up and go to NASA. 100 miles on the dash. But on the hook, right? He say, all the money living lavish, like I'm playing for the Mavericks, right? All this stuff, right? But then he say, cops shooting dudes tragic, right? He says that part too. So it's like, that was kind of
I
deep right
never
there. It's
remembered
like, you know,
that.
there's a lot of, you know, police violence and stuff like that being reported, you know, on social media. But like, you know, the song is just so, you know, vibey and hard, and the
I've
beat goes
never
so
heard
crazy.
it.
Like, yeah,
Never
see, you
heard that
missed it.
line in
So
there.
yeah, so people miss that. So sometimes it does get kind of overshadowed sometimes in the songs too. Like the artists really be trying to say something, but like people don't really hear it for some reason. Like
True.
matter of fact, I want to relate this experience too, because I went to a J. Cole concert, right? It was on it was for it was the KOD that tour. And I remember that album, right? I like that album too. And
Yeah, Mello, we're doing a album review right now. Kendrick Lamar, Section 80.
you know, J. Cole is like trying to say, like, yo, bro, like, stay away from that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Meditate, don't medicate. You know what I'm saying? Type beat. It's, but at the show, there was people smoking weed all around me. Like, bro, like, y'all are completely missing the message of what J. Cole is trying to tell y'all. But, you know,
Nah, yeah. I mean, I think also he did a good job in that album. First of all, I love the album. I don't know what the public's reception of that was. I loved it. It's not something that has like crazy replay value because it's meant artistically. It's just it's exactly what it presents itself to be. He gave everybody the 3 different meanings of it, and he talks about all that stuff, and he talks about the trauma that went into the people medicating, and he also talks about his journey with having to even get to a point where he could try to bring in meditation. So that's a funny thing though. You're like, he talk about don't do drugs, y'all over here smoking weed at the concert. Yeah, that's how it goes though.
Well, welcome back, Barry. Yeah, we about to get into track song number 4. You did miss song 3, sorry, man.
Yeah, we're getting to song number 4, which is called No Makeup, Her Voice. But all in all, I like the ADHD song. But yeah, that's what I was trying to listen to see if it was direct reference to ADHD or if it was just like maybe just an acronym for something else, or maybe if it was just metaphorical in the sense that like he's using ADHD as a reference for something else. So I'm not sure. But I'm one of those people where I'm like, I don't feel like every song needs to have a perfect interpretation. I don't think, you know, I think sometimes it's just meant to make you think. So it doesn't even have to have a concrete definition for me. So let's see. We got another one called.
Well, let me say this real quick. Like, all right, I cheated a little bit, y'all. I cheated. All right, look. So
You
look,
cheated.
I'm looking at the Genius annotations or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So ADHD, attention deficit, attention deficit hyperactive disorder. Some people believe it's like ADHD, like 80,
Oh,
right?
80.
80, right? So ADHD maybe, and they say some people
Ooh.
believe cocaine use in the 80s led to high prevalence of ADHD, the alpha delta HD, like that. Then they also have this
It's
one
kind of
too,
smart.
ADHD again with 80 HD, being from Section 80 housing projects, is a condition in itself that requires
Really?
medication. So it's like, huh. So
Well,
I
that's
don't know. It could be
interesting. You know what?
also, I remember a person probably in YouTube comment section. I'm so sorry, dude. It's been so long. I don't remember your name, but shout out to you that made this comment. It stuck with me all this time. So on the chorus, right? He's like, 8 doobies to the face. F that, right? So the way he says it, right? He doesn't say F that. He's like F that, right? It's almost, you might interpret that as him saying like F thought, right? It's like F thought, F thought. It's like you taking these doobies to the face, forget my thoughts. I'm trying to drown them. I'm taking these
Oh,
bottles, I'm trying to forget my thoughts. I'm trying to drown them. I'm taking these pills, I'm trying to drown my thoughts. Like, forget my thoughts.
right.
So I don't know. It maybe that's maybe a little stretch, but I like that. I always like that. That stuck with me when I saw it. I was like, huh, maybe, but nah, I don't know. It could definitely be a completely different meaning, but um, it's definitely some stuff, some kind
I
of
like
message
that.
in here. I'm sure he's trying to do.
I like that interpretation. That makes sense, especially like that ADHD with like that 80, and
Yeah,
then
yeah.
that like, hey,
Mhm.
get
Or
that one.
you know what? Matter of fact, yeah, like even more so like ADHD, like 80s in high definition, because like
That's what I was
he
thinking.
talks about, yeah, because he talks about the generation, his generation. He was born in the late 80s or whatever, right? So he's talking about his generation, Generation X, and also like millennial generation, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the stuff that they be doing and the way they.
I'm good, Royal Lounge. How are you? Hey, Royal Lounge, that trade ID I gave you. Just saying, it cooked.
You're saying makes more sense conceptually for the album too, not to give too much away.
How
So
are
like,
you?
yeah, I think you actually might be right with
Or what
that.
about that?
Like that
Or what about like
80s in high definition.
what about like ADHD, like as in like section 80, like section 80 HD, like because he's referencing like section 8, like section 8,
Oh,
section, and it could be like 80s in the section. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost he's
yeah.
referencing both.
It could be both. Yeah, it could
The
be
fact that we
a
can come up
triple, quadruple entendre. You never
right.
know. Like for real, it
Exactly.
could.
That's the crazy part is like for him it's not like out of the realm of possibility. So the fact that we can come up with all these interpretations off of this is the beautiful part about the music and the writing, because it could be all
Facts.
of these,
Yeah.
it could be none of them, but the fact that his music made us even think about it to this extent, I think it served its purpose.
Right. I love music that makes me think. Absolutely. Yes.
Same.
Oh, song 4, I guess.
Yep, we got a new song. Y'all. No Makeup / Her Vice. I don't know, but let's see what it's gonna be. I have no idea. Like I try to guess, but This one, let's see, y'all. Let's see.
The way you put it on your eyes, the roses on your face light up the sky. Those lips are colorful.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, I'm just gonna say, wasn't what I was expecting. This sounds like some Coldplay or some, I don't know, like one of them.
The album is like it's an experience. Like it ain't like it's a different instrumentation experience. Like you'll see that as you go through it. It definitely changes. So it's definitely gonna be some surprises. I think like, you're gonna be like, oh, this track probably gonna sound like this, and it doesn't.
Right? Like, see, I'm just gonna leave all my assumptions at the door, chat.
I think.
And girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you?
Oh, Barrett trying to say.
What are you saying, Barrett?
I said I'm laughing because I think it's funny that you said it's giving Coldplay because in my like Linkin Park vibes.
Oh,
But-
like
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
one of those adjacent. Coldplay, Linkin Park adjacent.
Absolutely, yeah. I just thought that was funny.
Fine, no makeup today.
Okay.
No makeup today. Today. No makeup today. No makeup, girl, that's fine. But I wanna know, do you mind?
I know she about to ask me how she look. I tell her beautiful and how long it took for you to put it on. It was early in the morning. She resembled a model out of a MacBook, concentrating on the way the eyeliner thickens. I stand behind her and try to figure her vision, her prettiness, the wittiness of colors on the skin tone, her complexion in the direction I've outgrown. Damn girl, why so much? You about to blow your cover when you
That's
cover
okay
up.
though, Royal Lounge.
Don't you know your imperfections?
You're
It's
good.
a wonderful blessing from heaven. Is
We're gonna have another opportunity.
I love
I
your
got you.
smile. You can do it without style. From your lips all the way to your eyebrows. It's the beauty in her, but when the makeup occur, I don't see it. All I see is a blur.
You put it on your
Interesting.
eyes. The roses on your face light up the sky.
Is that a dancing baby?
Are colorful all of the time. And girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind? No makeup today. No makeup today. Today.
Interesting.
No makeup today. No makeup, girl, that's fine, but I wanna know, do you mind?
I know she about to ask me how she look. I tell her beautiful and how long it took for you to put it on. It was early in the morning. She resembled a model out of a MacBook.
Concentrating on the way my eyeliner
Liner thickens,
He stand behind me and try to
figure her vision.
my prettiness, the wittiness of colors on my skin tone. My complexion in a direction
And I've outgrown.
I feel like it's not enough. I can never put on too much makeup. Yeah, I know
Your imperfections,
I be constantly stressing. From him is where I get it from. They tell me I need
a smile,
at least once in a while. I hit my lips, my nose, my
eyebrows.
It's the beauty in me, but what he don't see is that I had a black eye.
To be continued, 11.
Whoa! What was that? Did she say she had a black eye? What was implied there? Where are they getting at there?
I ain't gonna give it away. I'll tell you at the end. I'll tell you at the
My
end.
nose, my
Eyebrows.
It's the beauty in me, but what he don't see is that I had a black eye.
To be continued, 11.
Okay.
Let me get some just. Yeah, bro.
Okay. Interesting. Where's this going, chat? Where's this going?
And you ain't gotta get drunk to have fun. You ain't gotta get drunk to have fun.
True.
And you ain't gotta get drunk to
This is
have fun.
crazy.
You ain't gotta get drunk to have fun.
I love the
Dang, Kendrick was really trying to help. He was really trying to help y'all. He was really trying to influence people for the better on this one. I got some thoughts about. I love how they're like playing with what he said right there. Like they just got it repeating in all these different like pitches and tones and got it sounding like he's at a radio and all that. Like, see, he could have easily just had the music fade out into the end of the song.
Yeah.
If you guys watch my reaction of the weekend just had a song come out called Popular. I was literally losing my shit because there are so many spots in the song that were just dead. And this is how you make sure that it's not empty. The song just doesn't have empty space and you can fill it up and still keep the energy alive. In that song, there were so many spots where the energy was just dead. And I'm like, y'all are missing something. Like, you need to layer something in here and it just can completely kill a song. But this is how you do it. But I'm sure he's going to say something else at the end. So let's see. Maybe he doesn't though, chat. I don't know.
No makeup today. No makeup today.
Who is on this hook though? Who is this?
That's Kendrick too. No, I'm playing. No, it's a dude named
Colin Monroe.
Yeah, Colin Monroe. Yeah.
Well, we ain't heard from him, but shout out to Colin. You know, you definitely did your part. You were a little Coldplay / Linkin Park impersonator. You did a really good job. Giving that vibe for the low. He probably couldn't afford no feature from them at this point.
Probably not. Nah.
Hey, look, if you can't get a feature from the artist, get someone that sounds like them. I'm just saying, sometimes it can work. In this case, you know, is this a song I would put on my playlist? No, but there's a message behind it. I'll pull up the lyrics, but you know, Drib, come on, help me out here. What's going on? You know, I hear the Vice and Makeup. You know, it's funny. You know, this is just like that J. Cole song he had. You know which one I'm talking about? The one where he's talking about makeup. Was it Crooked Smile?
Maybe.
Where he was talking about like she takes so long to get ready. I'm butchering it. Look, if y'all know, let me know in the comments. But it was something like that where he was giving a similar breakdown of I think there's a line in there. He's like you wake up, put your makeup on, but it's clear that you can't face what's wrong. No need to fix what God already put his paintbrush on. Like it's similar.
Yeah, I heard that part,
it's a similar like vibe. I hate to compare it, but this is just like a way more complex version of that song. That song was very commercial, I think, in terms of like the delivery. He could have easily made a more complex song about it, right? But this is like that song, but like the raw version that's not done up for the radio and everything. And it's not a slight because you gotta make you have to make the radio hits. Look, I could say as a streamer and as a content creator, I have to make content that is way more simple than I want it to be just to appeal to more people. So it's not like anyone's any less of an artist because they make a commercial song. Sometimes you gotta do that to like just get more ears on your music. And if you can somehow put a deep message in that, that's a success, which I would say Crooked Smile for J. Cole is exactly that. But this is like a more underground, raw, complex version of that song. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, like the way I'm understanding this, like her vice part, I think he's trying to say that the makeup is her vice. That's something that you know she can't let go. That's something that she always does. And like I think he's just trying to give her a different perspective. You know, maybe not putting that on as much, and you know, letting that natural beauty shine out. But yeah, I think it's a cool song. Like I've always liked this song a lot, and I like the message too. You know, you ain't gotta be drunk to have fun. It's just another, you know, reiterating the same kind of messages from for it. You know, about you don't really have to be doing drugs. You don't have to be doing like drinking and stuff like that. Um, so I like that. Um, but yeah,
Yeah, I'm just looking through the lyrics like yeah, it's like a conversation. It's like a conversation like and it's cool to like kind of hear that perspective because I feel like this is a real thing that he experienced probably with someone that he was dating or um I mean, this could apply to even how someone might feel about a family member to an extent in terms of like genuinely trying to understand like why do you feel like you need to wear all of this? But also understanding like acknowledging that there's like a beauty in it too in terms of like this is her way of like expressing because there was the line he had in there. I stand behind her trying to figure out her vision of prettiness, the wittiness of colors on her skin tone. So like that to me makes it to where it's like he's not completely just dismissing, oh, you're wearing makeup, this is really dumb. That he's trying to understand and figure it out. Like what her
right,
vision of the beauty in all the things that she's doing, like what it represents. Whereas J. Cole's song, I feel like is a lot more dismissive. Where this is like he's like, oh, you don't need that. Don't wear that. You're beautiful without it. Don't wear that. You don't need that. You trying to cover up what's wrong. But this is more like more from a complex, layered point of view, where he's like, hey, like, I love your smile. You can do it without style. From your lips all the way to your eyebrows. It's the beauty in her. So these, but when the makeup occur, I don't see it. All I see is blur. Right? So that's him sharing his perspective, but he's still saying like, okay, you're not just covering up your imperfections, like, and you're just super insecure. Like, he has the part in there where she's explaining, I don't like, see, there he goes. I hate my lips, my nose, my eyebrows.
mm,
It's the beauty in me, but what he don't see. Oh, see, there's the eye. See, black eye. That's another part because that's probably gonna tie into something else. But the part about the woman character in here explaining that she doesn't like XYZ about her, that's very complex, especially for a black woman specifically. So I think this was a very layered perspective on it, whereas it's not just, oh, you're wearing makeup, you don't need makeup, you're not beautiful with makeup. Like,
right. No, it is deeper. Like, and I like the contrast of how he sees the beauty, but she doesn't. Cause that's how it be for real. Like in real life, it's like sometimes people see things about you that you don't see about yourself, good or bad. And like, um, it's interesting to see like the two perspectives on here, like that. And I like it's interesting too because there is a lot of societal pressure. Like for example, in the song here he says she resembled a model out of a MacBook. Like an Apple product. Maybe one of their models or something. And like people be wanting sometimes that IG look. That Kim K, Khloe Kardashian.
right.
Whatever it is. Like so yeah, there's definitely like some pressures to kind of look a certain way. But I think ultimately I like the line here too, where it says, let me see if I can find it. Oh goodness. Let me see. Oh yeah, so it says, from heaven is where you got it from. You know, that's like I like that because it's like embrace what you already got.
Right. Oh, and this is kind of like, this is the chorus, but like it's still, I think it still ties into the point I'm trying to make about him acknowledging both sides of it rather than just like dismissing it. It says, I love the way you put it on your eyes. The roses on your face light up the sky. Those lips are colorful all the time. Right? And then he goes to say, and girl, that's fine, but I want to know, do you mind no makeup today? He's saying no makeup today. Not you wearing makeup, period, is like problematic, but it's like, hey, I'm acknowledging the beauty in you without the makeup. So could you not wear it today? You know? And
She's like,
then
nah, because I got a black eye, I gotta cover this up.
right, but like just out of context alone. And then like when he's talking about the roses on her face, I'm assuming he's talking about like the blush, the makeup blush is usually a rosy pinkish color. The way you put it on your eyes, probably eyeliner or the whatever the brow stuff is. And then the lips, probably talking about like her lipstick. So that's the cool part about it, is I feel like this was a more balanced perspective where he got the woman's perspective in there. He got, you know, the male's perspective in there, but it wasn't just like cut and dry. Oh, don't wear makeup. I don't like you with makeup. I like how he put it though in that verse where he was talking about it's the beauty in her, but when the makeup occur, I don't see it all. All I see is a blur. I like the fact that he said it's a blur, because it still means you see it, but it's like, I just like the way the imagery of how he put that, because when you're saying it's a blur, it's almost like the thing is still there, but you can't see it all the way. So I just like that. I like that element of it. What song was that? Was that number 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the 4th song. Hey, Bestie Goat. Hey, Mac. Uh-oh, we got BD Stifler with a rate of 3,000. BD, I didn't even know you were streaming. I appreciate the rate, fam. See, we got the sound alerts turned off because they were blasting my ears earlier. How was the stream? How was the stream? Hey, Bestie Goat. Hey, Mac. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Appreciate you guys stopping by. Oh, I was until dinner was ready. LOL. It was, oh, okay. Because I was like, you were just in the chat. I don't remember you saying you were going to stream. But okay, that makes sense. I mean, we can. But we're just doing the oh, you're asking me publicly to peer pressure me? Well, thank you for admitting it. She said it's ready. BD, we need a picture, bro. We need a picture of that. I'm trying to see what that plate looking like, BD. Hey, y'all need to send me a plate. Do I gotta pay for shipping? You know, I want some homemade Italian stuff. Y'all, BD's wife is she's Italian, so she know how to chef it up for real. I'm jelly, BD, but enjoy that food. Enjoy that food, bro. I know you've been waiting for a minute, but you know, when it's homemade, it takes time.
Y'all could do that for real. I mean, I know one of my aunts sent us a cake. She like overnighted it to us from New York. So
Hey, tell you, hey, BD, tell your wife we can freeze the sauce. BD, tell your wife I'll pay her to send me some food. We're gonna do a reaction taste test on stream. A mukbang. Oh shoot, you sent 100,000 biddies. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate you. Chat, make sure y'all follow my guy BD. We get a big boy shotty. I mean, bestie, that would be cool. We definitely gotta plan it. But okay, you guys, that was song number 4. We're only a third through the album, but I don't care, chat. I don't care. I don't care, chat. We're doing a long album review. You know what I concluded while we're doing this? Bro, I'm just gonna break up the songs. I'm not gonna release a whole album review. It's gonna be too long. So I'm just gonna go back, edit these, and section it off by each song, and then post those on my channel.
Oh, you're gonna section it off? Okay.
Ah ha ha ha. Get it? Section 80. Get it? Chat. Okay. No. Okay. TP.
That's a good idea though.
What's that mean, bestie goat? She don't take money for real. She's a sweetheart. Why she's with me, I have no clue. BD, why do men be saying that? Men be saying that like about their wives, like, oh, I don't know why she's with me, how I get her. I mean, it's sweet. It's sweet, but it'd be funny every time somebody say that. But that's how you know you got a good one. TP, what does that mean?
That means you
Toilet
take
paper?
toilet paper and throw it over like their roof,
Oh
and
God.
like you gotta throw it in a way to where like it'll spin off the roll, and then you like
I
throw it
just
all over the
said
house and make a
toilet
big
paper the
mess.
house. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Like the outside of their house, though, like
He
over the
said,
roof
I
and stuff
mean,
like
I'm a
that.
snatch, but hey, yo, that emote is fine. Whose emote is this? Well, I gotta go sub next time you go live so I can get that emote. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me do a shout out.
Ooh.
Nah, bestie, we don't got a toilet paper's house. It's okay. He's just gonna stay over there.
It's
And you
on
know what?
fire.
Some people got way bigger problems to worry about than me. So you
I'm
know what?
interested how you feel about this one.
What, this next song? The next song? Oh, I forgot I muted. I be forgetting. It's so cute. How did you get that? I need an animated emote. I don't have my own original ones. I got some off a website. Okay, chat, we got another song. We're moving to song number 5. It's called Tammy's Song. Okay, y'all. New song alert. New song alert. So it's called Tammy's Songs, Her Evils. Let me go ahead and click that. Yeah, Bestie Go. Hey, chat. Bestie Go is representing ITB Femme International right now. She's in... What country you in now, Bestie? I mean, you don't win everywhere. Ethiopia? Or are you in Ghana? My bad. I'm losing track, honestly. I'm losing track. Okay, y'all. So look, man. We got another one. Tammy's Song / Her Evils. Let's see what this one is about. So we are currently 1/3 through the album. Girl, YouTube, stop playing with me. Play this song. You have to draw it somewhere. Draw what? You draw it. Pat, sometimes YouTube acts weird like this. Oh, Lord, the Mario sound sound like the Mario sound.
It does kind of sound like that.
Mario mushroom.
Don't judge me.
I know this girl, she a real good girl. And she be low-key looking like a star with a real nice car, a Mercedes key. And she got a nigga, and she love this nigga. Well, at least I think every time we bark, she pays no mind. In the middle of the street, she be like, fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, I ride for my nigga. I die for my nigga.
Well, first of all, chat. If you don't know, if you're not cultured, that is a reference to Drib Help Me, Who Is the Group? Ride for My Niggas by, wasn't it a group?
Yeah, DMX, Rough Riders, maybe.
Right, yeah. Should I play a reference for it? I gotta give y'all a little reference because I feel like there's somebody out there that doesn't know the song. Wait. I think this might be the original. Snoop Dogg?
Matter of fact, no, I know what you're talking about. It's that song.
See Murder
it might be
Magic, Snoop Dogg.
That might be it because I know that the Alphas they used to step to that song.
Yeah.
Cause I'm down for my, cause I'm down for my.
Yeah. Yep, that one. Okay. I had to play that for y'all because I know it's somebody out there that don't know that. But that's another thing I love about rap, hip hop, when they reference other stuff or like interpolate it. I think that's the correct way to say it. It's an interpolation. Like in one of Drake's recent songs, he interpolated one of Eminem's old songs that I think a lot of people don't know. It's called Superman. I think Eminem goes, he's like, I do know one thing, no bitches, they come, they go, Saturday through Sunday, Monday. And then Drake redid that shit in a flow on his new song, and I feel like I'm one of the only people that know that shit, because I was a really big Eminem fan growing up, so I listened to like all of his projects, and I'm like, there's somebody out here that didn't hear that that's gonna think Drake is the one that came up with that, and I'm not mad at it, but I love people like keeping certain like elements of hip-hop like alive, or like how do you say it, what's the right way to say it, like, I don't know, Drip, what's the right word I'm looking for? It's like they're reusing it, but like, you could say recycling, but like they're reinventing it, or like bringing it back to life.
A restoration or something, maybe.
Yeah, something like that. Y'all know what I'm trying to say, chat. Come on, fill in the blank. But that's just something I thought about heading into the song.
Niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, I ride for my nigga. I die for my nigga. Fuck them other.
Until one day, he wasn't acting right. In the middle of the night, he checked his phone.
Oh.
Right. When he...
Oh. Is this the continuation of the other song where he was like, oh, where the girl was like, what he doesn't know is that I had a black eye, or the other night blacked my eye, or something like that. Maybe this is it.
Matter of fact, she gone. Matter of fact, Tyrone was on speed dial. So when she got home, it was going down. She go,
fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga. Fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga.
Oh.
Fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga. Sick of life.
Okay, I see what's going on here. So when her dude ain't acting right, she got another dude on the side. So it's both sides of it. So when she's cool with him, it's fuck them other niggas, like I'm down for my nigga only. And then when she's tired of him and he's on some fuck shit, she's with another nigga. Or at least that's what I'm getting so far. Here's going somewhere else.
I know this girl, she a real hood girl, and she with the shit, keep her hair tied up. Big bamboos, Mike Jordan keeps with that big butt, but when I try holla, she
Hold on, stop it real quick, stop it. I will say, that was so hilarious to be how he said that, he's like, with that big butt.
But
like,
hey,
voice,
that's
like, he does a good job of vocal inflections. I think he's very good at that. Like, he's been good at that, I guess, from the jump. Like, he's been good at doing that.
His voice is very dynamic. Like, some people don't use their voice to they don't push their voice to the limits in terms of bending words, and like, because if you bend words and if you are like flexible enough with how you think about sounds, you can do stuff like that. Because some people, like, they're overthinking. They're like, oh, it sounds weird, or oh, that's not how it's supposed to. So some people are very like in a box in terms of how they can do things. But Kendrick is just one of those things. I think that's musicality right there, like a high level of musicality, basically. So, and even like how he's saying the other stuff, like he's like, I know this girl. Like, he's not just saying, I know this girl. I know this girl. Right. You know, he could say it like that, but him saying it the way he says it kind of creates a different feel, and gives it a unique, a unique delivery to it.
True.
Mike Jordan keeps with that big butt, but when I try holla, she gon' resist on her man she trusts. So when I walk by her, she be screaming this, she be like,
fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, cause I'm down for my nigga. Fuck them other niggas, I ride for my nigga. I die for my nigga. Fuck them other.
Until one day, he wasn't acting right. In the middle of the night, she checked his pockets, found condoms by Magnum. In the moment they wasn't knowledge, she popped his eye, then ran outside, then started driving on the passenger side. Homeboy was...
Wait, she said, wait, whoa. Okay. She popped his eye, so she hit that man. Domestic violence. And then he said, he said she hopped in a car driving on the passenger side. Hold on.
The night she checked his pockets, found condoms by Magnum.
Okay, so he was cheating.
She popped his eye, then ran outside, then started driving on the passenger side. Homeboy was
driving on the passenger side. The only thing I could think of would be like, is she driving on the wrong side of the road? I'm trying to see like how that would.
No, that's just he just had to say it in that way. He basically just saying she got in the passenger seat because like he was just being creative and saying it like that.
So she got in somebody else's car.
The song. I mean, the next line, homeboy was smack.
Oh wait, like did she get? Hold on, let's see. Let's see, chat.
Then ran outside and started driving on the passenger side. Homeboy was smiling. She go fuck that.
Oh, he was smiling. Yeah, okay. So that means she got in a car with somebody else. Basically, he was driving.
That's how I always interpreted it. Yeah.
The other guy's driving, so he's smiling at her when she run out the house to go with him. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense.
Fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga. Fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga. Sick of lies from her nigga. Fuck that other.
And so these girls, these vulnerable girls, took they men back, put them in their world, they vulnerable world. And just like that, it was on again and got their feelings hurt. Tell me how that sound. They got fed up with the biggest question mark. They curious now, cause when women get sick of men, they think of a big helping hand to lend each other, uncover emotions when lights dim. So when she telling her to come over, it'll be alright. The minute she hit the block and turn left, she be turning dyke. They go
fuck with other bitches when they tired and
turn left. So when she telling her to come over, it'll be alright. The minute she hit the block and turn left, she be turning dyke. They go
fuck with other bitches when they tired of these niggas. Fuck with other bitches.
Why he laughing? Why he laughing?
I love the laugh right there is like so evil. It's like that evil laugh, like for real.
Cause he know he says some stuff.
With other bitches when they tired of these niggas. Fuck with other bitches
it is.
When they tired of these niggas. Fuck with other bitches on the side of these niggas.
Tammy song.
Tammy song.
Well.
How you feel about that one?
Okay, so let me mute this
Storytell
next
rap.
Hold on. Yes, okay. We gotta pause. I don't want it to play in the background. Okay. So I'm gonna go look at the lyrics. So okay. I definitely feel like it I don't know if that's the song to connect to the other one like I thought. Because the other girl in the other song was saying she had a black eye. In this song, it sounded like when she found the guy cheating, she blacked his eye. Yeah. So I don't think this is the same person.
I agree.
Interesting. But it's interesting how he kind of played on that chorus. He just changed it up. For like each person. Like fuck that other nigga when she tired of her nigga. He flipped it from the beginning. How the girl was like, "Fuck that other nigga," or "Fuck them other niggas," cause I'm down for my nigga. And it's just like it just goes to show like how it kept evolving. So I'm wondering now if like this is the same person and she went from the first guy and then to the guy she was with on the side to women after that because she just was done with men altogether. That's kind of what I'm guessing, unless it was 3 separate stories. If it is one story, I could see that being the evolution because she's like, wait, this nigga's trash too? My side, the main was trash, left him, went with the side dude was trash. So now I'm gonna just go to women. I'm done with men altogether. That's gonna be my guess. It has to be one or the other.
And it's interesting too, because like this is like it's multiple perspectives here. Because it's like you have her perspective about like what happened, right? But then you also have Kendrick's like eyewitness perspective in one of the verses too. Like in verse 3 when he says with that big butt, like he's talking about, I know this girl, she a real hood girl, and she whipped to keep her hair tied up, big baboons, Michael Jordan kicks with that big butt. But when I try to holler, she gonna resist. So he's talking about, so he's like, I'm trying to holler, you know what I'm saying? He say, and her man she trusts. So when I walk by her, okay, first person perspective. So when I walk by her, she be screaming this. And then that's where, like, the part you was talking about, like, you know, F these other dudes because I'm down for my dude type thing. So it's like he was really trying to holler at old girl, but like, you know, she like rejected him.
Right.
But at the same time, she did have somebody on the side because she got in the car with them.
Right. Right.
So
It's true. Interesting.
Guess she just didn't feel that way about Kendrick for whatever reason. It's like, you can't be my side piece.
Interesting. I'm just reading this last verse. They got fed up with the biggest question mark. They're curious now. Okay, yeah. So you're saying they're sexually curious now because they've been dealing with all these men and getting their feelings hurt, and then they like, you know what? Maybe I'm just done with men altogether. Maybe I'll go to women. And talking about to lend each other undercover emotions when lights dim. And then telling her to come over, it'll be all right. She'll be okay. Right. So that's interesting. So that makes me feel like he is talking about the same person, but he's also talking about in general. He's talking about this is a story that can apply to a lot of different people, but also it could be the same person and he's talking about their evolution as a person from one relationship to the next. Hey, went from the main dude, he was trash, cheating, went to the second dude, he was trash. Then she's like, you know what? Okay, the only person that can emotionally console me is a woman, and then end up going for women and then being like, fuck with other bitches when they tired of these niggas. That's some people's reality. So that was a good song though. I like that one. Okay, we got chapter 6 next. So we are at 6 songs out of 15. Okay, you guys. Let's turn the sound back up. All right, you guys, let's listen. Let's listen. I have no idea what to expect. YouTube be acting weird. Like, I don't know what y'all be having going on, but I'm gonna pull up the lyrics to the next one. It's called Chapter 6. Hey, there's usually a list at the bottom. Yep, there it goes. Produced by Tommy Black. So this might be one of those underrated ones. Let's refresh because I don't know what's going on. Chat, my bestie said she's bringing me international snacks back. So another stream. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I wasn't ready. Okay, we got the lyrics, y'all. Let's get into it. This is called Chapter 6, number 6 out of 15. Let's get it, chat. Okay, giving a little neo soul. Who's singing on this?
Uncredited.
Dang.
Although it might be a sample. Might be a sample actually.
Okay.
I honestly thought this was an Aaliyah sample, but I don't know. I
wonder if they tell us. Hold on, let's see. They usually tell us. Let's see. Expand. There should be. If there is a sample, then it will be on here. Hey, by We Are King.
Ah, okay.
Okay, it is 2011.
That J. Cole be getting by with not having features too. He be having features in the sample. You ain't
bro,
slick, J.
the
Cole.
samples be so good though. That's true though. I get creative, man. But now he got Ari Lennox. So let me
Well,
see.
now that's but you talked about it earlier. His whoever wanted, you know what I'm saying? So he had to be creative. Like, hey, I gotta find something that sounds like this, and get somebody to flip that junk in the beat.
Yeah, pretty much. But it sounds good though. I mean, it fits. See, the art of sampling is so beautiful because it's very abstract. I feel like sampling is a talent. I feel like it's a talent to an extent. Like to be able to put the right sample to the song as a producer and as the artist to be able to, put it together. What's good? I don't pull out. How you doing, fam? Said lurking while I cook. I'll be in and out. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, fam. Dropping those emotes from BD. I was just talking about how much I love that one. Okay, y'all. We're getting back on track. Let's get to it.
Riding with the boys and girls and we're high. All we want to do is have a good time. Young, wild, and reckless is how we live life. Pray that we make it to 21.
Chapter 6. Keep saying Okay, I wonder what the significance is of like him chanting one like that in the background, or if it's just musical. I don't know. It literally could mean nothing for all I know.
I thought you were just repeating just 21, 1, 1, 1, like a little
right, like an echo.
But it does go along if you're right though, it goes along with it musically because it fills up that space until he gets to the next part of the beat.
Because imagine if that part was just empty, it wouldn't feel right. It wouldn't feel full. Like that's once again, like I gotta give credit for Kendrick. Every artist is not able to feel the space of a song like that. And I was actually saying this, I think I was saying it's like last night. Yeah, it was definitely last night because I told you I do not like that song Popular from The Weeknd. I do not like it. Go watch my review. I completely cooked the producer on that because that was bad. But you were in here, Drib, when I was listening to that one. But I was saying like there were so many gaps in the song and it felt so empty in certain places where I felt like either vocally or production wise there needs to be something to like tie you to the next section. And Kendrick consistently, whatever project I listen to, there's never just straight up dead space in the song, or like you're just sitting there letting the instrumental play and you're just like, okay, like where are we going next? It's like he will lead you into it. It's like a bridge. It's like a musical bridge, not literally like a bridge in a song, but like if we're just talking about the production, it's like either production wise or vocally, lyrically, you can bridge yourself from the beginning of the song, like the intro, to the middle part, or from the middle part to the end, or whatever part you want to do, because people do beat switches and stuff. But I just like that he's able to do that, and it doesn't sound like out of place. It doesn't sound like filler. It sounds like I'm over here thinking, does this one he keep repeating, does it mean something, or is it just like him echoing? Either way, it still fits. It's not like, oh, he just threw this in here to like fill up the space. It sounds like it actually fits, which I think is underrated because a lot of people can't do it.
I think it helped too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Put like that little, he did the little thing where he has like the different octaves of the vocals. So I think that helped give it a little bit more flavor too. Even though, because it's kind of boring just saying one,
right,
one. But when you add that little part in there, it makes it a little bit more dynamic, a little bit more interesting to listen to.
True. I think I hear a little bit of echo in the back. Is my stream up in the back? Because when I project, I can hear it a little more. Okay, I think we're good now. Yeah, we're good. Okay. But yeah, that's a good point. Like, because we were talking about that with the other song about like the vocal stacking and everything. there's definitely an element of the vocal stacking here for sure. Let me run it back actually so I can like hear it a little more clearly. Yeah, he has about three layers of vocals on that.
We make it to 21. Riding with the boys and girls and we're high. All we want to do is have a good time. Young, wild, and reckless is how we live life. Pray that we make it to 21. We make it to 21.
I'm glad we was able to talk about her vice and her evils. There's an even more important topic I'd like to discuss.
Okay, he's talking about the last song.
Dysfunctional bastards of the Ronald Reagan era.
Okay.
Young men that
The
learn to
80s.
do everything spiteful. This is your generation. Live fast and die young. Who's willing to explain this story?
Riding with the boys and girls and we're high. All we want to do is have a good time. Young, wild, and reckless is how we live life.
And put the lyrics.
Pray that we make it to 21. We make it to 21. Riding with the boys and girls and we're high. All we want to do is
See that last verse of him repeating it, like he even went up an octave. Like the main vocals were a higher pitch than the original verse. You know, it's like I feel like every time he repeated that line where it was like riding with them boys and girls and we're high, all we want to do is have a good time. Each time the chorus came on, it's like he went up higher with it. Like every time he repeated it, it was a little bit higher pitched than the last one. Almost like you're getting higher, like talking about being on drugs or whatever. It's like you're getting higher. Like the longer the song went on, the higher pitch the main vocals got. There's still the backgrounds, but like I feel like I could kind of hear the dynamics in how he said it. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's kind of one thing I was thinking hearing the last of it. But I feel like this one was pretty straightforward.
I just wanted to make a note that Kendrick Lamar said the word one, at least, well, actually, hold on, even more than that. Hold on one second. Hold on.
I'm curious what people on Genius say about it.
So he said the word one about 40 times in that song, just so y'all know.
Interesting. Okay, so it's an interlude, an intro. Okay, that's what it felt like. It felt like a bit of an interlude. See, I don't know, maybe they weren't putting that little parentheses around interlude at this point in time, but you know, they usually add that now, but that is a relatively new thing. I don't think people usually label interludes much in the past.
Sometimes I know, like on the old Jamie Foxx album that came out before this one that he did. So it just depends on the artist, I guess, their preference. I know even now with Mr. Morale and the Big Stepper, his most current album, I feel like there's a couple of interludes on there, but they don't say interlude, you know.
Right.
But it definitely has an interlude vibe, in my opinion.
Yeah,
But yeah, this is definitely an interlude for sure. I felt that too. This little vibey, like it's almost like a break. You know, like all right, that's the end of Act 1. Now we go into Act 2 now, type thing.
you have to kind of like set the stage for the next song, to because it almost like a not a palate cleanser per se, but kind of is in terms of like refreshing the topics and the direction, because sometimes I think you need those interludes, because otherwise it can be kind of jarring to go from one subject matter to the next, or even like one musical style to the next. So this is the song that it was leading into, so I'm gonna really be paying attention to this one. So this one's called Ronald Reagan era, and you know, it's the title is Section 80, so this is talking about the 80s, which was that era with Ronald Reagan's, and this is called His Evils. Okay, I see what's going on here now. Her vice, her evils, his vice. Okay, I didn't notice that at first. So let's see. Ooh, RZA's on this.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
We're far from good, not good from far. 90 miles per hour.
Definitely not what I was expecting to sound like. Once again, I need to leave my assumptions at the door, because every time I think I know, it's something else.
Ooh. This is, go ahead. I'm saying to you.
What? You gonna save it?
I'm gonna save it to the end.
Okay.
The top down screaming, we don't give a fuck. Drink my 40 ounce of freedom while I roll my blunt.
40 ounce of freedom. The way he's saying it make me think about a redneck. But he might not be talking about them. Because when he's at the 40 ounce, I'm like, okay, now that sounds like somebody in the block.
It's just ain't alright.
Oh shit, nigga! Something about to happen. Nigga, this shit, nigga, this sound like 30 keys under the Compton Court building. Dogs don't smell it.
Welcome to Vigilante 80, so don't
Okay,
you
there
ask
we
me.
go.
I'm hungry, my body's antsy. I rip through your fucking pantry, peeling off like a Zanny. Examine my orchestra. Granny said when I'm old enough, I'll be sure to be all I can be. You niggas Marcus can't be washed up. Pussy, fix your panties. I'm Mr. Marcus. You getting fucked. You ain't heard nothing harder since Daddy came. Take it in vain, Vicodins couldn't ease the pain.
Shout out to Big Daddy Kane. You know, that's an OG right there. Legend in the rap culture, rap history.
Lightning bolts hit your body, you thought it rained. Not a cloud in sight, just the shit that I write. Strong enough to stand in front of a traveling freight train. Are you trained? Too gorgeous, Dracula, dragging the record industry by my fame.
I'm not gonna lie. This production reminds me of J. Cole. This sounds like...
I can see that. Yeah.
What is that song? It is actually not even Born Center. It's before Born Center. It's some of those records that I wish I knew which one it was. Because I don't know exactly which project it matches to, like which mixtape. But dang, it's when he's like, I pray the Lord my soul to take, my soul to take, my soul to take. He repeats that. And then it's like, oh man, I wish I knew the song it was. J. Cole fans, y'all watching this on YouTube, let me know what song it is. I'm so mad I can't remember it because this sounds exactly like that production.
I'm blanking on. I know what you're talking about though.
You know, dang,
To me,
I'm gonna
though,
look
this
it up.
sounds like this is a this is a West Coast beat to me.
You think so?
I feel Cali vibes.
It was giving me New York. That's interesting because it was giving me a little New York with the way that the I guess it's like the drums. Like New York has a certain kind of.
But the drums to me sound like, you know, that song by NWA, like Straight Outta Compton. It's kind of got that the bass on there, that 808 sounds something like this one. It's not the same, but it's like an offshoot of it maybe. Yeah,
I can hear that. I'm gonna find the song, chat. I'm gonna find the song.
Clips, money clips, and gold chains. You walking around with a P90 like it's the 90s. Bullet to your temple, your homicide to remind me that Compton crib niggas ain't none to fuck with. Compton pop rules ain't none to fuck with. Compton essays ain't none to fuck with. But they fuck with me, and bitch, I love it.
California dungeons. California dungeons.
Let's hit the county building, gotta cash my check. Spin it all on a 40 ounce to the neck. And in retrospect, I remember December being the hottest. Squad cars, neighborhood wars, and stolen monsters. I tell you motherfuckers that life is full of hydraulics. Up and down, get a 6-4, better know how to drive it. I'm driving on E with no license or registration. Heart racing past Johnny because he's racist. 1987, the children of Ronald Reagan break the leaves off your front porch with a machine.
Okay, so I'm guessing in 1987, that's his birth year. guessing.
He blowing no stress, hoping that ease the stress. He copping some blow, hoping that it can stretch. Newborn massacre, hopping out the passenger with calendars, cause your day coming. Run him down and then he gun him down. I'm hoping that you fast enough. Even the legs of Michael Johnson don't mean nothing, because Compton Crip niggas ain't nothing to fuck with. Compton Pyrus ain't nothing to fuck with. Compton SA.
Wait. He said Michael Johnson?
Yeah, that's
Magic?
Michael Johnson was a track runner. He was like Usain Bolt before Usain Bolt. He was the fastest man 100-yard dash for a while.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. Compton essays too. Now this is interesting. He said they fuck with him. Now I know there's a song later, in one of his projects. I can't remember which one. I feel like he said something about like, if I go back to Compton, then the Bloods and the Crips don't like me or something. That's not how it went, but like there's one song on one of his projects. Maybe it was it might have been Good Kid, Mad City, or it could have been To Pimp a Butterfly. But it had something like that where he wasn't saying that they fuck with him. Basically, he was saying they didn't fuck with him at a certain point. So, you know, things change over time. I'm sure now, like, everything's chill, but I'm sure a lot of things change when a person blows up as an artist and all that. People start feeling different types of ways when they're underground versus like when they're mainstream, because people start feeling like people act different even if they're not. They feel like you acting different, then it's up.
California dungeons.
Now it's funny because this little sound he's making sounds like a cop car. Sounds like a siren or something. You know, it's like when they're like,
he's trying to interpret that a little bit. Yeah.
Whoop. Like, you know, when they pull up on somebody, they're like, whoop, whoop. That, like, they make that little sound. That's what it kind of sounds like.
Right.
Which kind of makes sense.
You might be right. I mean, because, you know, all right, this is, I'm very, very well known for mishearing lyrics. This is one of those lyrics I misheard. I thought he was saying California conscience. That's what I thought he was saying, right? California conscience. But he's actually, according to genius.com, at least he's saying California dungeons.
Oh, really?
So maybe it could be like, you know, California dungeons, like California prisons, you know? So like maybe it was something like that for real. Like whoop-de whoop, 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 whoop. Cause they gonna take you to jail type beat. I don't know.
Right. Okay, California. See, I was barely hearing the lyrics, but I kind of try to like to see what I can hear and then go back and look at the lyrics to see like if I could make anything of it. But yeah, I definitely did not hear dungeons though. Oh wow, yeah, I didn't hear that.
Detour when you at war with your city, why run for? Just ride with me, just die with me. That gun store right there. When you fight, don't fight fair, cause you'll never win.
Right, I had the yapper and I tore they ass up.
Can't detour when you at war with your city, why run for? Just ride with me, just die with me. That gun.
So he said KD tour while you at war with your city.
Can't detour when you at war with your city, why run for? Just ride with me, just die with me. That gun store right there. When you fight, don't fight fair, cause you'll never win. Yeah.
We really out here, my nigga. You niggas don't understand, my nigga. I'm off of Peel and Remy Red, my nigga.
That's definitely somebody from Cali. Definitely. He sound like he from the Bay or something.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let me go through the lyrics. All right, Jib. So what's your thoughts on this?
Well, first of all, this is one of my favorite songs on this project. Like when he get into that first verse, it's like a different vibe. Like, you know, this is like when he really get into his bag. Like, this is like act 2. Like, this is just a warm up before, you know, now he coming with a hard body. Like, yeah, I'm about to really start rapping on y'all now. Like, yeah, I really like this song a lot. But yeah, that was cool. I didn't realize that was that RZA was on this, so that's cool. I can hear that now though. Like, first of all, shout out to Wu-Tang, shout out to the Wu-Tang series that they have on Hulu. Y'all check that out, you know what I'm saying? Because I watched that series and it showed me a lot about hip hop and it showed me a lot about Wu-Tang Clan I didn't know. And now I hear that, like, oh, I can hear RZA's hands on that sample that they had at the beginning. I can hear that now. So that was cool. But yeah, this is just classic Kendrick Lamar right here. I think, you know, you see like the confidence come out on this song a lot, you know what I'm saying? Usually that bravado, you know what I'm saying? This was very, it was good. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, this felt like this is Kendrick. Like, I feel like he was kind of giving us bits and pieces and being a lot more artistic. But this felt like this is Kendrick rapping. Like, I'm just kind of looking through some of this. Let's see.
I think it was funny for you find something like near the end of the song, right? He says, you know, can't detour when you at war with your city. Why run for it? Just ride with me. Just die with me. That gun store right there. When you fight, don't fight fair because you'll never win. Like, these is like,
yeah, I was
he's
thinking about that
tackling,
part.
First of all, that just ride with me, just die with me. Like, whoa, hold on, bro. Hold on. You're going too far right now, bro. Hold
right.
on. You know what I mean? Like, you want me to die with you? Oh my God. Anyway, but it's like this is like a this is Section 80, right?
Yeah.
And you see, like, he's talking about, you saw like in the other songs where he's talking about like a generation, his generation. This is like a view. You know, I think this is like, y'all think you're right. ADHD is probably 80 HD. It's a high definition look at the 80s or people that was born in the 80s, because this is the mentality he's saying that they have. Like, you know, when you fight, don't fight there because you'll never win. You know, that kind of mentality, that just ride with me, just die with me, this mentality.
Right.
Like, these negative, toxic traits is what he's talking about.
Yeah, I think that's a very accurate way of like looking at it, because I've never thought about it like that until you were talking about the 80, and I was like, wait, 80, maybe that's the 80s, but like, you know, like, cause that's what I was thinking when I was hearing the song. I was like, he can't be talking about ADHD. Like, it has to mean something else. It has to mean like be symbolic almost, or like, I don't know if there's a word for this, but it's like it's presented a certain way, but it really means something else. Or it's just like a vehicle to get the message across, because people will know what they'll be like, oh, ADHD. But I always like how artists are kind of tricky or a little slick or clever with how they do stuff like that, because it's almost like a game. And if you can figure it out, you got something. But a lot of people is gonna just go over their head, which is kind of cool, because it's art. But I was just looking at some of these verses. Interesting. I like this. I like this little line right here, because this is some West Coast vibes right here. He said, I tell you motherfuckers that life is full of hydraulics, up and down. Get a 6'4", better know how to drive it. But yeah, like, just how he said that, life is full of hydraulics, up and down. Like, that's a very creative way of, like, you know, getting across that life is up and down, versus saying, oh yeah, y'all, life goes up and down, you know, there's ups and there's downs. You know, he said life is full of hydraulics. Like, that is just, that's rap, bro. That's rap. That's hip hop. That's just creativity. And it's like, that's the beauty in it, especially with people like Kendrick, because he can do that type of thing all the time. Like, he can give you similes, metaphors, double entendres, triple entendres, quadruple entendres. Like, you never know how he's going to present an idea to you, because he has so many devices. He has so many literary devices that he's able to write in and think in. It seems like his brain just kind of thinks of stuff like this. Like, it's kind of like, you know, when we were talking about like Harry Mack, the guy's brain is just wired to like think in rhymes. And I feel like to an extent, a lot of good rappers, that's kind of how they think. Like they think in terms of like comparing things or like similes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like they think, I feel like their brain is able to think of things like that or associate things to get the same message across a little bit more or way better than the average person. Like that is a gift to be able to find something similar to what you're getting across, to say it in a different way than just directly.
Like, yo, this is crazy. Like, all right, so look, he said, all right, so on that part you said, that was interesting because like he could have been even more cryptic, you know, because he could have even not said up and down. He could have just left it as hydraulics, and you had to kind of think like, oh, because hydraulics go up and down. Oh, you know, but he kind of explained it in the next line. But he could have not done that too. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to be real cryptic. But yo, this is a crazy line right here. Like, said, heart racing past Johnny because he's racist. 1987, the children of Ronald Reagan rake the leaves off your porch with a machine blowtorch. Sheesh. That junk is wild.
Hold on, that's kind of tough. And then I want to read what they said on the side. You know, this isn't my idea, y'all. This is coming from Genius. So whoever put this, thank you for putting it, because I wouldn't have caught this second part. Playing off the hydraulics line, it says, continuing the car motif, Lamar emphasized the importance of navigating life's challenges by referencing the 6'4", which is a 1964 Chevrolet Impala, popular in lowrider culture. So he goes, I tell you motherfuckers that life is full of hydraulics, up and down, get a 6'4", better know how to drive it. Right? Like he's talking about the 6'4" Impala. That's a lowrider. So he finishes off tying the hydraulics. He told you what it means. He said hydraulics to talk about life going up and down, but then he also continues to reference by talking about the 64 Impala, which is known as a lowrider car, which lowriders are known for having hydraulics on the West Coast.
Yeah,
it's just
you said
fine.
it right, 6'4". Yeah.
That's just fine. Like he suggests that to handle life's up and downs, one must possess the necessary skills. Just like driving a 6'4" requires expertise, this line implies the need for adaptability and resilience.
And you know, even though like the way this is presented, the way he performs it, the beat, everything, right? It's so good, right? But I think like, you know, again, like, you know, we talked about this earlier, like, you know, sometimes the music be so good that like you just be vibing, sometimes you kind of miss the message. Like he's talking about gang violence here, like this is very
right?
serious issues. Like because in the end here he says, he said hopping out the passenger seat with calendars because your day is coming, run them down and then gun them down. I'm hoping that you fast enough. Even the legs of Michael Johnson don't mean nothing because, you know, Compton Crips, Compton Pyrus, Compton Essays, ain't nothing to mess with, you know. And those are all, you know, gang related type stuff right there.
And then he was talking about newborn massacre. That's like, it's a new massacre. Like that's kind of either a massacre or like it's pretty much what it is. Like when people go you know, do a drive-by or roll up on somebody's house, like it could be multiple people that end up dying. So it kind of is a massacre if you really think about it. But just like, you're right, like this is a very like deep thing, you know. But if people aren't really hip to like what's going on, you know, even the legs of Michael Johnson don't mean nothing, because and then he just goes into all the it's like, and then even that line that he said about where's the one about the machine blowtorch? Rake the leaves off your porch with the machine blowtorch or something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like he's talking like about a gun or something.
Yeah,
like
that's
a
what
Uzi,
I was thinking too.
like a Uzi or like some type of semi-automatic gun, where, you know, the bullets are gonna, you know, when a bullet starts spraying, that's gonna blow, that'll rake the leaves off your porch. type of thing. I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I was thinking about.
That's how I interpreted it. Yeah, that's how I interpreted it as well.
Let's see what they said on here. Let's see. I wonder if any. Okay, blowtorch, machine, maybe intended to connote. I've never seen that word before. Connote a firearm. Today, as a frail leaves blown away by gunfire inflicted by this. Yeah, okay, right. Okay, but overall, like, that was a really good song. I feel like I need to listen to it a few times for it to really like marinate.
Ooh. Joe, I think you made, as many times I've listened to this album, again, I never really connected that whoop-de whoop, whoop-de whoop whoop to be like you said, that could be Police Sirens, because this type of behavior, that's what it leads to. It leads to that. It leads to you getting into California dungeons, like how it says on the song. That's what it leads to.
Right.
Like,
yeah.
And
California
even this song
dungeons.
before this one, like chapter 6, he said, "Pray that we make it to 21," because there is a stigma, there is a thing where, especially with black young men dying before they get to 21.
Right.
Even
or Cole.
even before 25 and stuff. Some people don't get to live that long.
J. Cole, I remember he made that reference in the song.
Like this.
He was like, we wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Jokes on you, motherfucker. We alive. I think that was in 1985. He was talking to Lil Pump, but it's like, like that is it's crazy because it's like if you're not within these communities, you don't really know like those little sayings like, oh, you're either gonna end up dead or in jail. If you're from a white suburban community, you're probably ain't nobody telling you that on the real. But us growing up, if you growing up in a certain area, like you will hear stuff like that, or you will see it. Like don't nobody gotta tell you when you see people end up dead or in jail. So it's like, just cultural things that it's nothing to be proud of, but it's like that's just kind of the reality though.
Yeah. Just like it's not like he's necessarily glorifying it. I think he's kind of like just describing what is occurring.
Exactly. This is his reality. So that's that. And then he's from Compton, out of all areas, where it's like it's even more like that because you have all those different communities and groups, and that is like probably one of the most notorious places in the country where it's all that gang activity. So this really is his day-to-day. Like, so some people be making music about stuff and they don't be going through it, but that's definitely not the case here. He's just giving us a picture, like a window into what his reality is. So
and this to piggyback a little bit on your point, like the J. Cole thing, right? You say that could have been even a reference to somebody could have said it even before Kanye West did, but I know on Kanye West, on his first album, College Dropout, there was a song where he said, "We wasn't supposed to make it past 25.
Oh yeah.
Jokes on you, we still alive.
Yeah.
Throw your hands up to the sky and say,
I know
we
that
don't
one.
care what people say."
Yes.
I
What
don't
song
know if
was
somebody
that?
said that before him, but I know that maybe he took that from that.
Yeah.
And then
I
also,
think so.
what song was that? I forgot. I had to look it up. But then there was another time where another Kanye song did this too on I think it was on Welcome to the Jungle on Watch the Throne. He was like, oh my God, I don't blanked out what it was now, but oh well. But he definitely said it on that project though. I know for a fact.
Nah, that's a good reference. See, it's crazy. I know that song, but I never connected.
He said, ask her what she want to be when she 25. Turned around and looked at me and she said, alive. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Well, that's what it was. So he kind of flipped it a little bit, but it's the same kind of, sentiment, basically. It's the same message.
Right. What was that Kanye song, the first one? Because I've definitely heard that one.
I think it was a skit, actually. Hold on, let me find it. Hold up. It might be like the first track, low-key. Hold up. It may have been Graduation Day at the end of it. Hold on, let me make sure.
Or at the beginning. Was it at the beginning?
Oh, it's called We Don't Care. It's track
You
number
don't care?
2, song 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I forgot. I found that J. Cole song I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I found it. For the other one, dang, now I gotta pull the other song up. But it was called Rise and Shine.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Gotcha.
That production, I forgot what the song was that I was comparing it to, but here's a little tidbit of the song. Let me skip into it. For those of y'all that don't know, you know, this song was on 2K. I forgot which 2K it was, but it was on like the loading screen.
I didn't talk about it. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay. The production was, what song was it that we were listening to? Was it Chapter 6 or was it?
No, we were on Ronald Reagan era.
It wasn't this song though. It was, I think it's the one before this one.
Oh, you're right.
That I was like comparing it to. Maybe it was Chapter 6. I don't know. Chapter
it may have
6
been Tammy's song.
Yeah, it might have been that one.
Chapter 6 didn't really have a lot of bass like that. It was more jazzy.
This got more bass, but it's more about the. Let's see if we can find it. Yeah, so the Mario sound.
Like Jordan kicks with that big butt, but when I try holla, she gon' resist and the mother out of her nigga sick of. Tell me how that sound. They got
it must not have been this one.
Maybe it was no makeup then. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was no makeup. Let's see, it had to be that one then. But I did find the song though. I did find the song.
That's good. Oh, song number 8 though. Poor Man's Dreams. His Vice.
His Vice. Okay. Yeah, it was this one.
Oh, okay.
I love your smile. You can do it without style. From your lips all the way to your
It's that beat in the back. It's that little the drum.
I hear it. Well, you mean like the lower one or like the
that one like in the back?
Yeah.
It's that similar production. What year was this album? 2011. Okay, that makes sense. It was the same year. Yeah, but that's what kind of what I was getting at with like the years being similar in that production, kind of phasing out with the way they did those drums back then.
Right.
But it's kind of cool though. It's cool though to like, you know, just hear music from before. So, okay, you guys, we got another one. Poor Man's Dreams, aka His Vice. Yo, we got Vengeful Vixen in the building. How are you, Queen? I appreciate you pulling up. How's everything been? We're good. We're just doing an album review / reaction. I'm having fun with it, man. I'm having fun. How many hours we at now? The longest album reaction ever. We're going for the world record. Going for the world record, y'all. I don't know. But I appreciate you stopping by, chat. Make sure y'all go follow Vengeful Vixen. You know, we gotta support our Black Queens that stream, period, okay? She's definitely a W. Okay. So we have another song, chat. It's called Poor Man's Dreams, His Vice. So the last song hold on, was it that last song? No, it was one before that was Her Vice. That was No Makeup was Her Vice. So now it's His Vice. So, ooh, interesting. So now His Vice, Poor Man's Dreams. I'm getting some ideas about potential subject matter. Perhaps some hints towards, you know, maybe drugs, maybe sex, maybe wanting to be famous, wanting to be rich. Like, that's what I'm thinking. What could a poor man's dream be? Money and bitches. That's the first two. That's like, if we were asked a guy, that's the main thing that they would say. And maybe fame, maybe that's most of the stuff I could think of. So let's see how he delivers this message of what a poor man's dream is and what his vice is. I don't know what they expect.
Smoke good, eat good, live good. Smoke good, eat good, live good. Smoke good, eat good, live good.
Okay.
Smoke good, eat good, live good. I used to want to see the penitentiary way after elementary. Thought it was cool to look the judge in the face when he sentenced me. Since my uncles was institutionalized, my intuition had said I was suited for family size.
That's deep. First of all, we only like 10 seconds into him talking and he just painted a whole picture for y'all. Like, dang, that's crazy. Like, look, some
So
people it would take
captivating.
right. Some people would take the whole song to get that message across. He just said that in like 10, 15 seconds. Like, he just literally represented generational cycles, generational, you could call it curses, you could say the cycle of the institutionalization of Black men, the culture of gang culture. You could say gang culture. It could be the culture, or even being a part of the culture for people to go to jail. 'Cause he's talking about, since I was a kid, I was thinking this was my destiny, basically. So that says a lot in a very short amount of time. So
that was his goal. Like, that was what he wanted.
Right.
That's
like,
crazy. Because that's, I mean, you know, when you grow up as a child and that's what you observe all the time, you're going to think that's normal unless you learn otherwise. So they are going to want to strive for that. It's like, oh, well, my uncle went to jail. I want to go too.
Right. Or like there being some type of pride in going to jail. Sidebar, somewhat related to this, in regards to stuff like, say, this whole Gunna situation, Gunna, Young Thug, the Rico, all that, right? All the people saying, oh, he's a snitch, oh, he's this, he's that. I saw someone make a post like, you know, why are we making it seem like it's pride? There's some pride to be had in rotting in jail. You know, like, say, for example, in terms of the snitching or not snitching thing. Like, oh, we're some of the only people that take pride in rotting in jail. And I'm like, that's kind of, I mean, I we're not the only people, and I mean Black people. That is not true, but I'm just take it for face value and just go along with it just for the sake of conversation and say, okay, let's say that is true. This is the type of stuff that leads to that culture being a thing, where it's like, oh, you know, there's some type of honor in that. To some people, there's honor in fighting for their family, protecting their family, XYZ, all that. In our culture, because of how institutionalized generations have been, there has been a little culture created of people taking pride in going to jail or earning your stripes, so to speak, or having a rap sheet, or, you know, all these little different iterations of the same thing. So he told y'all everything in like 15 seconds. That's actually crazy. Like, you see, I just have to use all those words to explain that. He said that in 15 seconds. Like,
pretty much.
I used to want to see the penitentiary way after elementary. Thought it was cool to look the judge in the face when he sentenced me. Since my uncles was institutionalized, my intuition had
y'all,
said,
that was 10 seconds that it took for him to get that out. That first verse, like, it took him 10 seconds to get that out. And he said a whole mouthful. Like, this is something that people gotta write entire papers about. But he's able to summarize the main, like, idea and paint this picture for you in that short amount of time. Like, that's actually incredible. Like, that's why I like doing stuff like this. This is stuff that I would do in my own time. I would do a freaking like album review myself just in my brain, but actually getting to talk about it, you know, it makes me think about it a little more. And now that I'm looking at the lyrics, I never look at the lyrics for songs on the first listen, but it makes it cool because now I can kind of like really break it down and kind of get into it a little more. And Drib has listened to it, so he already has a little bit of perspective on it. But yeah, we're literally only 30 seconds in the song. I'm gonna stop pausing. Unless there's something else.
I'm gonna ask for a pause in just a moment, but go ahead.
Okay.
I was suited for
I'm a pause demon right now, chat. I'm sorry.
My daddy tied. I need me a weapon. These niggas ride every minute. Hour and second. Ministers tried to save me. How
I like this instrumental though.
Heaven or hell, base it all on my instincts. My hands.
All right, hold on. Stop real quick.
Okay.
Hold on. Go back about like 20 seconds because like I wanted to show. There's like when that beat drops on the sample. All right. To me, this is probably a sample of "Doing It" by LL Cool J. Like, cause they got that in Brooklyn, like that little thing, but they slowed it down to a point. To me, it kind of sounds like it's saying in Compton, you know. But I think that's interesting because on that when that part of the beat drops, that sample first comes in, he says, "My intuition had said I was suited for family ties," and it's like in Compton, like because his family lived in Compton. Like that's why I thought maybe he was going for something like that.
Like in the, so you're talking about like how in the background of Doing It, there's that. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, I'm playing it. Hold on. I'm trying to see. I'm gonna see if I can get it. See, I can hear what he's talking about. Yeah. Okay, look, chat. I gotta turn it up for y'all. So listen to the little background, like it's, I can't tell what they're saying in the background, but it's like that. Like it's that whatever that is. Hold on, low key, you might be on or something, Drip.
I represent Queens. She was raised out in Brooklyn. I'm in the mix now, searching for.
You might be on or something, Drip. Hold on. Okay, so you said after the beat drops.
Yeah, like, well, it's just, it's basically at the beginning of the song, like after he, a couple lines that he says, "My uncle's institutionalized," basically.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it's about here.
Institutionalized. My intuition has said I was suited for family ties. My mom.
Oh yeah, I do hear it. Yeah. That is definitely there. That's definitely in there. I hear it. I don't know if they're singing Compton. I can't tell, but I'm gonna scroll to the credits.
I need me a weapon. These niggas ride every minute. Hour and second. Ministers tried to save me. How I'm gonna listen when I don't even hear God? Heaven or hell, base it all on my instincts. My hands dirty, you worried about mud in your sink. You like to mistake a street nigga for real nigga. That same nigga that killed with you, squeal with you. I deal with you like my son, stare at the sun, and you'll be looking in my eyes, homie. Stand for something or fall for anything. And you working with 2 left feet at the skating rink. But anyway, this for my niggas, uncles. 23 hours sending me pictures. I want you to know that.
Wait, I'm just thinking, did Doing It sample any other songs? Because
I'm pretty sure it did.
Because that might be it. It might be whatever the original, whatever it sampled, he probably has that sample. Because that's maybe what I notice sometimes. Like, I'll be like, what's the sample for this? And it's not the song. But then it ends up being a song that that song sampled. Which is cool because, once again, that is what we were talking about earlier about like hip hop, rap, how intertwined it can be and how stuff gets reused or repackaged or interpolated, all that type of stuff in these samples and other ways. Like that part right there that is fire to me, that we can sit here, listen to this song and be like, oh, this reminds us of a song from the 90s. And then that song got a song from the early 90s or the 80s. That is just like super fire. And that's something that I feel like other genres, I'm not trying to diss nobody, but I'm just saying that's not a thing in every genre of music, but it's very prevalent in hip hop. And I think that's one of the coolest aspects of the hip hop culture, production, all of that you can have all of these. Because you know what, like maybe Kendrick did listen to, you know, Doing It growing up, and or maybe he listened to the original song too, and then he's like, I want to have a vibe of like Doing It because I like what I heard in the background of that song, how they interpolated or how they sampled that original song. I like how they did that, so I want something similar without the Doing It part, so I'm gonna just go sample the original song and add that in this. That is the coolest thing. Coolest thing,
Yeah,
chat.
there's according to Genius.com, like there's 3 different songs that are sampled in this particular song. There's Ghost Stella 1 by the Stetasonic. There's Peace Go With You, Brother, as Salam Alaikum by Gil Scott Heron and Brian Jackson. And then there's also Be All Right by Zap. So those
Okay,
are
let's
all
see.
like
Let's
that's like
investigate, chat.
1980s music and 1970s music.
Let's investigate. Let's check the samples for this one. Okay. Let's see. Are there any samples? Okay, it says it has Wild Thing by LaShawn, Top Villain by Audio 2, Go Sets to by Stetasonic and My Jamaican. Well, by Stetasonic and My Jamaican Guy by Grace Jones. So that's the samples on that one. Interesting. Wow, they have all those samples on that song. It's like 4 samples. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Because that's definitely very, very similar. Unless there's another song that has a similar little thing. But I think either way, your ear is still on point.
It probably comes from one of those songs right there, those old songs. I just don't know which one it is. If I had to guess, it's probably the Ghost Stetsta. I don't know how to say it. I'm sorry, but that one probably. But I don't really know for sure.
Wait. Oh, I overlooked it. It's literally right here. I just forgot. That is the song, Drip. It's on both. Ghost Stetsa by Stetasonic is on both. So that's the one.
Okay.
Well, investigation complete. We figured it out. Can confirm they both use the same sample. W ear though. W ear.
Thank you.
For my niggas, uncles, 23 hours sending me pictures. I want you to know that I'm so determined to blow that you hear the music I wrote, hope it gets you off death row. You came home to a pocket full of stones, a Metro PC phone, then you went back in. So when I touch the pen is in my view. I'ma get it right, just so you smoke.
Hey, whoa. Okay, that was kind of fire. You know, he used the same word twice, but it wasn't corny. He said, so when I touch the pen is in my view. Let's see how he set that up.
Pocket full of stones, a Metro PC phone, then you went back in. So when I touch the pen is in my view. I'ma get it right, just so you smoke good, eat good, live good. 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 Smoke good, eat good, live good.
And I do this for the city. Got some Hennessy and my real niggas with me. Fuck the police, they gon' have to come and get me. If it feel good to you, holler if you hit me.
You like the mistake a street nigga for real nigga. The same nigga that kill with you, squill with you. I like to start it out from the bottom and build with you. Be on my last dollar and split the bill with you. I'm 23 with morals and plans of living cordial. Not rich but wealthy. There's nothing you can tell me. My killings are not remorseful. The city got my back, and for that I give them my torso. You think about it. And don't call me lyrical, cause really I'm just a nigga that's evil and spiritual. I know some rappers using big words to make they similes curve. My simplest shit be more pivotal. I penetrate the heart.
Eminem diss? Eminem diss?
Why you say that? Did Eminem say that before?
Okay, I'm gonna let it rock again.
Cause really I'm just a nigga that's evil and spiritual. I know some rappers using big words to make they similes curve. My simplest.
He said, I know some rappers use some big words to make their similes heard.
I don't know if he dissed Eminem.
Nah, I don't
Eminem
think
was
so.
one of the people he took inspiration from.
Nah, I don't think he's dissing him. I'm just trolling because Eminem's the one they say lyrical miracle, lyrical miracle, spiritual individual. That's what they say to troll him. They're like, nobody want to hear all that. But like he is the only he's not the only one, but he's the biggest rapper that I know that uses big words in his song. Either big words or he uses a lot of big words. That's the only one that I can think of at this time who was a notable. I don't think he's dissing him though. I think he's just saying like either way, he can get his point across without having to do all that.
I had a question before we go forward. I mean, all this the right time and why not? We vibing. Like, look, so it a little earlier before that, right? He said the city got my back, and for that I give them my torso. What you think he meant by that?
Torso. So he's giving them his torso. I don't know.
The city
What
got
does
my
he
back.
mean?
And so I give them my torso because they got my back.
Yeah, what does he mean by that?
But your back is in your torso area too.
but
it's like,
I don't know. Torso. What does he mean by that? We might gotta look at the Genius thing for that. We might gotta see what Genius says. Because which part was that? That was okay. Well, man, he said this. Low-key, I could just search the word. Where's the little search thing? Find word. So, hey, life hack, ladies and gentlemen. If you didn't know, if you use Google Chrome, you can literally go to this little thing, go to find. And if you're looking for a specific word, you can type it into the search bar. Boom. It literally highlights it for you. And if it's repeated multiple times, you can click the button. It'll literally send you to whatever part. Okay, let's see. The city got my back, and for that, I give them my torso. Okay. So this person says, the line, the city got my back, and for that, I give them my torso, symbolizes Kendrick Lamar's willingness to sacrifice and dedicate himself to his community. The wordplay in this line lies in the metaphorical use of torso, which represents his whole being. By offering his torso, he more metaphorically gives all of himself to the city, emphasizing his deep connection and commitment. The rhyme scheme and language in this song reflect Kendrick Lamar's similar signature style. Okay, yeah.
I mean, maybe, but like I think, all right. So look, I just looked at the definition of torso. So according to I guess Google, one definition says, well, it's actually 3 on here. The trunk of the human body. Okay, we kind of talked about that. The trunk of a statue without or considered independently of the head and limbs. Okay, so still the trunk area as they talked about. And then this one's interesting though. Unfinished or mutilated thing, especially a work of art or literature.
Right.
Even something like this on on Merriam-Webster, excuse me, there's 3 definitions also. The human body apart from the head, neck, arms, and legs. The human trunk. 2, a sculptured representation of the trunk of a human body. And 3, something such as a piece of writing that is mutilated or left unfinished.
Right.
So
you think
the city got my back? I feel like that's more maybe in line with that 3rd definition on both of those. Like the city got my back, so I get the writing that's kind of unfinished or something.
Okay.
Or I give them my writing. I don't know. Like
I feel like the self-sacrifice thing kind of, because it's like he's not giving his full self, like he's giving his torso, which is a very significant part of his body. But it's like, imagine you give someone your torso, they taking a whole part of you out, like you're giving a whole part of yourself to them, but it's not your full self. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a very interesting way of like saying it though. I didn't even catch that line. Okay, you guys, let's continue
on.
This shit be more pivotal. I penetrate the hearts of good kids and criminals, worrisome individuals that live life critical. So won't you bear witness while I bare feet, so you can walk in my shoes and get to know me.
Okay, getting to know him.
For my pops on this lunch break, eating in that parking lot. I wanna be heard, probably thought he worked my nerves. But really, he was stressing me getting what I deserve. Somebody said my name on the radio, he ain't know I was ready for the world that minute. So the next time he roll up and drop grams in it, he probably be out of work, laid back while he smoke good, eat good, live good.
So I'm guessing this chorus, smoke good. What did he say? Smoke good, eat good, live good. That's the poor man's dreams, I'm guessing. If you were to like summarize it, maybe.
Fair. Yeah, maybe so. Yeah.
Really just sounds like to be unbothered and to have in life. Because eating good implies wealth, somewhat depending on what you're eating. Where it implies that, you know, you got food, then you probably good, you got security. So I feel like even though he's saying eating, I feel like it's still symbolic of just overall health and wealth. And like smoking good, you know, that implies, you know, you're gonna be relaxed, you're gonna be chilling, not as many concerns, live good, you know, very, I think, straightforward in my opinion. But maybe I'm over interpreting it, maybe I'm over analyzing, I don't know. But this is a nice chill little vibe though.
And I do this for the city.
I like this one. Uh-oh, who's this?
Police, they gon' have to come and get me. If it feel good to you, holla if you hit me.
GLC.
Church is definitely on the move, and now we done took it up to the cathedral, cause the ism is enormous. You know what I'm talking about? We out here rotating under the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. You know
oh wow, I like that one. I like that one. Proper pressure. Okay, dang, it's kind of a tongue twister. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. I like that. I like that saying. What's good, Manny? How you doing, fam? What's good? Appreciate you pulling up on me, fam. How's your day going so far? Nah, I like that. We out here rotating under the 5 P's. Proper preparation prevents poor performance.
Yeah. And that's like, this is more, we talk a lot of, he talks about a lot of, he makes a lot of gang references in this so far, you know, and that's actually another gang reference here too, which I wasn't aware of,
really?
but Genius.com brings that out too, yeah, for the Gangsta Disciples. That's something that they say, like...
what, the 5 Ps?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on, let me go back.
And GLC is actually from Chicago, and that's where usually a lot of GDs are at.
Oh,
so
that
like
makes sense. Because Kendrick's parents are from Chicago.
Correct.
Dang. Look at how everything connects, chat.
Thumping from the Windy City streets all the way out here to the streets of Compton. You know what I'm talking about? Church is definitely on the move, and we gonna continue to hustle and grow and develop by far as I rotate with my true player partner by the name of Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm talking about? This is the ism, this is the vision. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta get up off your ass and get it, man. That's the only way your pocket's gonna expand. I tell you every day, you know what I'm
this
talking about?
This is like spoken word.
Yourself,
I love this. It's like spoken word. Like, I like those little like chill parts of the songs in rap where the person will just be kind of talking. They'll be talking, but it's still rhythmic. But like, I don't know, man. It's like it really is poetry. I think some people forget that sometimes because like people are making bangers and the production kind of takes over a lot of songs these days. Or I would say it carries a lot of songs these days because a lot of people are not poets. They are just people that are good performers or entertainers that have ghostwriters, and sometimes the element of the rap, the rhythm and poetry gets a little lost in the sauce. But this song though, this is like real rap, so to speak. I'm in my hip-hop purist bag. This is the type of stuff that I like to hear personally. It's almost done. I'm gonna let him cook.
Those that you place upon yourself. Church is definitely on the move. You know what I'm talking about? Exercise your wisdom. It don't depend on no one else. Cathedral, church, ism.
Ism. What is that? What does he mean by saying that ism part? You know, he said that multiple times. He said it again, but because the ism is enormous. You know what I'm talking about? No, I actually don't. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I really don't.
I'm not sure. That might be some slang I'm not familiar with, but I don't know.
Oh, it says ism is
I mean,
basically a distinctive practice, system, or philosophy. This particular ism doesn't have a name, but it's an entirely new way of thinking, especially in the world of hip hop and rap. Oh, okay. Okay, I could get that. Well, this song, I would just say, like, the production wise, this is definitely probably my favorite production so far. This is my exact type of vibe. This sounds like some stuff like something J. Cole would be on. This is like a J. Cole type beat. I could so hear him on this. I would love to hear him like do this, but he's out of this era pretty much. But this sounds like you know what it reminds me of? What's that song where he's like, somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this.
Oh yeah, that's it's not Everybody Dies. It's it came out around the same time though.
What is that song called? Dang, chat. Well, if y'all know the song,
am I misremembering?
then...
I might be misremembering.
If y'all know
False Prophets, I think. Was that
it? I think it was False. Yep. I think it was False Prophets.
He was like on the bus rapping about like maybe Wale and Kanye West potentially. That's what people were thinking that he was talking about.
I definitely think he was talking about Kanye. He's talking about, that's what it reminds me of, except this is fresher production, more modern, but that's kind of what this last song production reminds me of.
I can hear that, yeah.
I mean, hey, for all I know, he might have sampled it. I don't know. He might have.
It's possible.
But yeah, that's what this reminds me
element
of.
From it, yeah.
Evil and spiritual. I know some rappers using big words to make
like that
little
thing.
Right. It sounds similar. But see, is it any coincidence, y'all? My two favorite artists, you know, they got similar styles to an extent with what they do. They're both great in their own right. But we got another one, y'all. Chapter 10. Okay, this is another interlude. So we're not gonna pause this one.
Hold up. I think you missed one.
Did I?
You missed one. Yeah, you did.
Old Man's Dreams.
Oh, so like this one's probably missing it. The Spiteful Chant should be next. So you might have to find a playlist. Or on another, you know, then come back to this playlist. You know what I'm saying? Like in a separate window.
See, on here it says Poor Man's Dreams. This doesn't even have that on Spotify. It goes straight from Poor Man's Dreams to Chapter 10.
It's supposed to be on there though. The Spiteful Chant is on there. Like that's definitely on this album. Like even on Genius.com it has on. That's supposed to be track 9. But even like it's called Chapter 10 because that's actually, well, I'm thinking it's called Chapter 10 because that's actually track 10 when you look at the track list or the song list.
I don't know why.
There's a song right before.
Maybe they had to take it off or something. Let's see if we can listen to it right here. Oh, they're giving me a simp. Oh my God, see. Why'd y'all have to partner with Apple Music instead of Spotify? Because now they're trying to make us. Now they're trying to make us.
It's on YouTube for sure. Like you just have to search it on a separate, you know, and then you can come back. It's not a big deal.
Hey, thank you for the emotes, Manny. How you doing today? Yeah, I don't know why it's not on Spotify. Maybe it didn't get cleared or something.
Maybe.
Because this is literally not even on the album. Okay, you guys, we got another one. Maybe I don't know. How long ago was that playlist made? Because it's been on here for a minute.
Some of them be missing it.
Hey, you guys, since a minute.
I know a lot of people that smile.
Uh-oh, there goes that vocal layer and I'm talking about. I love it, man. He does it so well. Wild intro. Uh-oh, this is a little different production.
This is a sample also.
Say? Oh. This is funny. This is a crazy chorus.
Oh, hey, that was hard. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Pause the song right now, yo. Meantime, I listen to the song, I ain't know he really said right there. Like, I know that was, I was like, oh, I knew it was something. Like, I'm like, oh, that's flow. But this man said, everything I do is to alumni. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna master it. Yo! Because a master's degree, college alumni, yo, that joke is crazy, yo.
I definitely didn't catch that.
Oh my goodness.
I never caught that.
Wow. And it's crazy because like I'm looking at the lyrics too, 'cause I've heard it, you know, I've already know like the songs and stuff, but like I'm looking at the lyrics, I'm like, everything I do is to alumni. I'm like, what do you mean by that? And then like the next night, like I'm gonna take my time, a master. I'm like, oh, that's what he means. Okay.
Yeah, that's very slick, very subtle bar. Okay, vocals. I love this chorus, or it's a pre-chorus technically.
Background vocals again. Dang,
it's like, how often do we hear a pre-chorus these days? Like, we barely hear. Songs be too short to have a pre-chorus these days. Because this 5 minutes, 20 seconds, this is like, I mean, I can listen to it, but I know a lot of people wouldn't be able to make it through 5 minutes of a song these days. But I find it's funny though. This makes me laugh, but he's spitting. Oh wow. That definitely tells us how he feels.
Oh, well, you went up. You went up. I'm sorry. You went back. All right, you go ahead.
And they want to tell me I made it. Nigga, if I ain't made shit. If he gave me a handout, I'ma take his wrist and break it. I mean, tell us how you really feel, Kendrick. Okay, so we got a cosign from Dr. Dre. But Kendrick feels he isn't quite there yet, except accepting handouts from Dre and easing back. Wants to continue to go hard. Do I need a cosign from Dre or Jigga? They can make me much bigger, but do I need them though? I just need a flow. So that's he said that on this song called Celebration. Okay.
I no longer have, I know a lot of people that smiles in my face, but talk behind my back every time I'm gone. So
those background vocals are nice though. I wonder who that is. Uncredited vocals,
right? Lori Joe. She was on another song.
I remember when I came out and shit, man, it been so long, so let's see. My dick probably been 5 months since I seen
What's
my
this? Oh, Schoolboy Q. Oh wow, he was around him at that time too. Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't know how long they knew each other.
I think they known each other maybe the longest out of like the TDE like Top Dog family.
Interesting.
Nigga couldn't get a call, just a Glock for my voucher. Nigga, I was motherfucking out here. But the flashing lights had me stuck like reindeer when I should have been making bang gears. I was somewhere stuck with a flame here. Motherfucker, see how far that I came in. Went broke and I came up in the same year. Can I get a hell yeah? Drop my tear, hold my joy, show my pride. Music save my fucking life. I'm doing right and you left behind.
Oh, I love that. I love that. The background vocals. This is it, man. Like.
And it was like a cool fade in they did too, like
Yeah.
with his voice to the next voice.
Yeah. W production. I wonder how much like of a hand he has in like the actual like vocal production of it, because I feel like he has to be really. I don't feel like this is just a producer doing this for him.
Right.
I feel like he's picking and choosing like when to bring this stuff in, and that's like really, really cool. Once again, another example of the amount of musicality he has that is very above average for a rapper. Your average rapper, I'll say. He's alien.
Hold my joy, show my pride. Music save my fucking life. I'm doing right and you left behind. Feel my pain now. I'm styling hermit shit. I spent 1,000 different homes, different nights.
I will say, okay, if we're talking about other rappers who have done this, I could say, you know, Eminem has done that too in a lot of his songs, but I would argue it started happening a little later, like 2000s, around 2008, 9, 10, 11. If you listen to Eminem's music, you know, there's a lot of songs where he would do that. He doesn't have that dynamics of it like fading from one ear to the other, and it wasn't all that, but he is another rapper that I can think of that has done that somewhat in his music, but not to this extent though. Like Kendrick made it a whole like style of doing it, so it's different. What were you saying?
I was saying, oh yeah, that's all.
Drop my mixtape in the soul like an album. Reason why I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, yeah, I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, tell them I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick, yeah, I'm going big, bitch. Suck my dick. Too many niggas, not enough hoes. Some of you niggas acting like hoes. Stay to myself like Lola do. Get high by myself one night in the mood. Don't apologize or be fit with you. We apologize if you ever knew. Too many niggas and not enough hoes. And most of you niggas acting like hoes.
Oh really? So they're saying that this too many niggas not enough hoes is a line of Ludacris in Game Got Switch, which happens to be a riff on the proverb too many chiefs not enough Indians. Oh wow.
Interesting.
Ever New? It said Ever New sounds like Avenue. The Avenues are a Mexican street game that is centralized in Los Angeles. Wait a minute. Where does he say Ever New at?
Right above like the outro. It's like the third line.
Oh, we apologize if you ever knew. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they kind of reaching with that one. I just not fit into it.
I mean,
we
I don't know.
apologize if you
It's
ever
kind
knew.
of like a trash talking song, you know. And like I know that, you know, I know Schoolboy Q got some of those affiliations and stuff too. So like I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
this says in the
but at the same
90s era
time,
war.
maybe maybe like it just could be just again like a depiction, you know, just of like how people be, you know, type thing. Not necessarily that they the ones doing it, you know, type thing too.
Oh, he said in the 90s they were at war with black gangs, most likely the Pyru Bloods and Crips. Growing up around gang life, may have been exposed to hatred of Avenue gang members. Okay, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility, you know.
That's fine. I don't know if it might not be true though.
This is funny. I'm sorry, she just singing it. This isn't this though.
No, it's in the part. It's in this. I like that part. She's like,
I gotta go
she
back.
did a good job of harmonizing.
Oh, that part, the little rift.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That was very straightforward. You know, I don't need to do a lyrical breakdown of that one, but he said he's not trying to politic with y'all. A lot of dudes be in his face acting one way, talk crazy behind his back. It's too many y'all niggas around. It's too many of y'all. Where are the women at? Hey, it's pretty straightforward, I think, compared to some of the other songs. But I like that one. I actually like that one. I really like the production too.
That's actually, it's so much of a sample. There's pretty much the whole song, like, cause it's a particular song. Forgot the name of it, but if you listen to that song, that ain't beat. It's just maybe not the drums and stuff in there. I can't remember if that's in there, but that whole like, I guess that's that orchestral sound, whatever that is. Like that is like that same as that song, that Iron by Woodkid. So we're about halfway through. I was gonna ask you like, what are your thoughts so far? At the halfway point here, like
we're really almost like 2/3 through, but we're almost done. We have like
6 more.
Yep. It's very layered. I think it's like watching a movie because like he's so good with like painting pictures. But I feel like I'm looking through a window into his life. That's how like relatable and well he delivered on that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yep. That's where I'm at with it. I mean, it's a good listen because it's not like, you know, I'm not listening to this trying to find some bangers. I'm listening to this to learn and just observe the artistry in this. But yeah, I love the production too. I like the variety of the production too. We were talking about that earlier. Okay, y'all, let's see what this is. It's an interlude. Let's see what he's talking about. Uh-oh, sounding different already. He's always on these different beats, man. This ain't Kendrick.
Not that time.
Babies from Eddie's don't know no better. Don't nothing go better with ignorance, but the belligerent kids that we living with. Some of them masculine, some of them feminine. Remember the universe used to be innocent. Now they just look at us crazy like immigrants. Every day that I wake up, I'm a sin again. I'm not a citizen. I'm just a nigga from Section 80.
Show of hands, how many been taking notes?
Could Section 80 also just be like a reference to the 80s as a decade? Like he's from the 80s section of like time. Section
Yeah.
8, Section 8, and Section 80, because it's like Section 8E, Section 80, like it's both in a way. Because look at how you got like on this little background, like you got Section 8 up here. You know, it's like it's together, but it's separate at the same time. And he's made a lot of different references to it, so it just makes me wonder, like, it's like Section 8. 8 is almost section off from the 0 here. And then, like, Section 80 could be representative of the 80s. Like, he's saying the 80s is like the section in time that he's from. And the cause of a lot of these things that he's talking about in these stories, whether that be the gang violence, whether that be, you know, blah, 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 like all these different things. So yeah, that's just something that I'm noticing. Every time he says it, it makes me think about it in a different way.
That's a good point, though. Yeah, I like that. It definitely could mean that for sure. It's interesting too in the intro there. He says, "In time, you'll learn this is about you." I wonder who is he talking to right there?
But not, it's interesting though. The fact that there could be all these different interpretations is pretty good. Now this flow is crazy though.
I'm just a nigga from Section 80. Show of hands, how many been taking notes? Good. Hands, how
that I wake up, I'm a sin again. I'm not a citizen, I'm just a nigga from Section 80.
Show of hands, how many been taking notes? Good. Leave everything on the table now.
Uh-oh, he about to... Well, dang, okay. He telling us forget everything we saw from this point. So I feel like they about to take us in a whole different direction for the last section of the album now.
But hold on. Like, now look, all right, you know what? That's how I always interpreted it too, right? Like, all right, you got your notes, okay, leave it on the table. You're not taking that with you, right? But at it again right now, it could be saying like, leave everything on the table now. Vulnerability, like, because that's the key to me, the vulnerability part. Because he's trying to say maybe like how you know how like basketball players, they be like, leave it all on the floor. That means like give everything you got. He's like maybe saying like put it all out there right now. Put everything on the table. Get vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants to maybe for that healing process. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I mean, that's also makes sense. Like leave everything on the table. Yeah.
Then he says, "This is your generation. Show your pain. Like get that out."
Interesting. Let me hear him say it again.
Good. Leave everything on the table now. Vulnerability. This is your generation. Show your pain.
Show your... Okay, so... Okay, interesting vibe so far. Is it a sample?
It might be.
Uh-oh, he got me again. Was not expecting no dude.
And Lord knows she's beautiful. Lord knows the usual.
Okay, now this sound more like current-ish Kendrick. And he even sounds a little different right here than I was sounding before. Well, there was another song on here where he sounded somewhat like this, but the thing about it is like songs are written and recorded at different times, so I'm curious like when he wrote certain songs, or if he like had, you know, like a session where he wrote all of it at once, or if this was written over a span of time.
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah.
The body sore. She take the little change she make to fix her nail cuticles. Lipstick is suitable to make you fiend for more. She play Mr. Shakur. That's her favorite rapper bumping. Brenda's got a baby while a pervert yelling at her. And she capture features of a woman. But only 17, the 7 cars start honking. She start running like Flo Joe. Don't care if they Joe Blow. If they got money to blow, a blowjob is a sure go. And sure enough, don't see a dime of dirty dollars. Just give it all to her daddy, but she don't know her father. That's ironic. See a block away from Ludus Park. I seen the El Camino parked, and in her heart she hated there, but in her mind she made it where nothing really matters. So she hit the back seat. Rosa Parks never a factor when she making ends meet.
Fancy girls on Long Beach Boulevard, flagging down all of these flashy cars.
And Lord knows she's beautiful. Lord knows the usuals, leaving her body sore. Her anatomy is God's temple, and it's quite simple. Her castle is about to be destroyed. She's always paranoid, watching the law inside the streets, undercovers and dummies that look like decoys. Remember Sergeant let her slide, said if he seen what's between her thighs, he'd compromise. To no surprise, she took the ultimatum round the alleyway and gave him a warm welcome that felt him right below the navel. Though he was wired up like a pair of jumping cables, his eyes was closed shut, prior charges he had waved him. It was a block away from Ludus Park. I seen a squad car parked, and in her heart she hated there, but in her mind she made it where nothing really matters. So she hit the back seat, cause Rosa Parks never a factor when she topping off police.
Fancy girls.
Wow, he just said a lot. He just said a lot. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to pull up the lyrics. I'm gonna let it cook, but from what I heard, he just said a lot.
It was a block away from Ludus Park. I seen a squad car parked, and in her heart she hated there, but in her mind she made it where nothing really matters. So she hit the back seat, cause Rosa Parks never a factor when she topping off police.
Fancy girls on Long Beach Boulevard, flagging down all of these flashy cars.
And Lord knows she's beautiful. Lord knows the usuals, leaving her body sore. As she busts down like a 12 bunk on tour, she suddenly realized she'll never escape the allure of the black man, white man, needing satisfaction. At first it became a practice, but now she's numb to it. Sometimes she wonder if she can do it like nuns do it, but she never heard of Catholic religion or sinner's redemption. That sounds foolish, and you can blame it on the mother for letting her boyfriend slide candy under her cover. 10 months before she was 10, he moved in, and that's when
no, that's bad. Yeah, see, that's kind of where I thought he was going with this. So he's definitely talking about a woman that's hypersexualized, and most likely due to her trauma of being sexually assaulted / molested by someone when she was young, which is a hypersexualization or hypersexuality rather is a very common coping mechanism for victims. So that definitely makes a lot of sense. And this is a very real, very, very, very real and way more common thing than a lot of people think. Way more, which is why personally I'm never judgmental about people, what they decide to do, because you never know what people have gone through. And this type of stuff has happened to way, way, way more people than people would actually imagine, or more it's happened to more people than people want to believe, in both genders, because we see the hypersexuality within both genders. So this is some real stuff, man.
I heard the Catholic
Yeah, let's
religion
hope
or sinners.
that they can find a different way to cope that's not so damaging to themselves and to others too. Because believe it or not, that type of behavior actually does damage you, and it can damage others too, like physically, with diseases and things like that, but then mentally also. I mean, the mental stuff might even be worse than the physical sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I think most coping mechanisms are pretty bad and unhealthy, unless it's a healthy coping mechanism. So I can't sit here and tell someone, oh, you should have this coping mechanism instead of this one, because they're all bad. They're all unhealthy. They're all damaging. I think people's perception about one versus the other changes. Like if someone copes by eating, they're not gonna say, oh my God, you're so horrible. They might be like, oh, you need to eat better. People usually let people do what they do. But if someone's hypersexual, then they're like, oh, you're a whore, you're this, you're that. But it's like, at the end of the day, psychologically, if a person experiences that type of trauma, they have a very, very, very high probability of having that type of coping mechanism. And I can't say that that's somebody's fault, or like some people like target the person and they're like, oh, you're this, you're that. But it's like, they just have a way higher predisposition towards doing that, even if they don't even understand that's why they're doing it, you know? And that's the part that makes it so difficult. If you don't know that your behaviors are caused by something else that you went through, how can you even know that it needs to be corrected? You're literally just adapting to whatever trauma that you've had. So that's what makes it so difficult, because you have people's perceptions about things, but also the understanding about, okay, if this happens to you, you're way more likely to experience this, or you're way more likely to behave like this. So it's tough, but just a reminder to people to honestly do your best to not be judgmental, because you don't know what people have gone through. And you can't just tell someone, oh, you need to process all of that trauma and figure it out. That's not how the fuck it works. It doesn't work like that with anything. Like, you know, someone, say for example, they have a parent that dies, you know, yeah, in theory you could be like, okay, yeah, you shouldn't do drugs and you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. But it's like, you would have to fully process and heal from that trauma before you could actually make a shift. And you would have to be able to identify that your actions are rooted in that, which a lot of people aren't able to make that connection either. So I would just encourage empathy for everyone, because we have both male and female victims of sexual assault, abuse, that end up carrying that into their adulthood. And like you said, Drip, like, it ends up hurting themselves and other people. But if people don't know that it's hurting them, like, why would they be compelled to change? Because as far as they know, that's just their reality. That's just what they do. You know? But that's not good. What's good, Seed? How you doing, my guy? How was work? Did you go to work today? I don't know. I didn't ask you. But we're gonna let the song cook. It's like a minute left.
Redemption, that sounds foolish, and you can blame it on the mother for letting her boyfriend slide candy under her cover. 10 months before she was 10, he moved in, and that's when he touched her. This motherfucker is the fucking reason why Keisha rushing to that block away from Ludus Park. I seen her El Camino Park, and in her heart she hated there, but in her mind she made it where nothing really mattered. Still she hit the backseat, then caught a knife inside the bladder, left her dead raped in the street. Keisha song. My little sister 11, I looked her right in the face the day that I wrote this song, sat her down and pressed play.
Fancy girls on Long Beach Boulevard.
Okay, I think I get it now. The chorus. Okay, I think I get so the chorus is saying fancy girls, but he really probably means like prostitutes or women that, like, every person who does this type of thing isn't necessarily a prostitute, but it's like almost prostitute adjacent, you know. So he's saying fancy girls on the Long Beach Boulevard flashing down all these flashy cars, so they're the ones trying to get these men and, you know, probably like get something out of them, whether it's either sexual or financial. But yeah, I'm assuming that's who he's like referencing here. Yo, Norby Beans, welcome to the stream, fam.
And there are some clues in the song too. I need to use the find in page feature as well. He's like you said, he said a lot, so I gotta try and find out where this was again. Let me see here. All right, so here we go. So he says this in like.
Hey, thank you, Norby Beams. I appreciate you, fam. Hope you're having a good day.
he say, and sure enough, don't see a dime of dirty dollars. Just give it all to her daddy, but she don't know her father. So like what he's saying right there is, if y'all didn't catch that, is like there are a daddy in that sense could be something like a pimp.
Right.
Okay. They have daddies and they have madams, right? Madams are like pimps. So like and you can kind of tell that because he's saying, she don't know her father. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe her biological father, so I'm saying. So so yeah, definitely is talking about, like you said, like prostitutes or something like that. Yeah. And I guess maybe that's what Keisha was. This is her song.
Right.
Got me breathing with dragons. I'll crack the egg in your basket, you bastard. I'm Marilyn Manson.
I think I've heard this.
Just imagine the magic.
Oh, I think I've heard this like on a clip on Twitter or something like that.
Oh, okay.
The asses don't ask for your favorite rapper. Yes, sir.
Don't ask for your favorite rapper. He dead.
I killed him.
I killed him.
And this is rigor mortis.
Okay, this is him just talking his shit. That's what it sounded like. Cause wait, this was after we heard that song that was chapter 10, where it's like put everything on the table vibes. Hold on. From what I remember, and then we heard Keisha's song. Then okay.
And it's gorgeous
See.
when you die. I recorded and I'm Morpheus, the matrix in my mind. I'm out the orbit, you an orphan and a hairdresser combined. I'm on the toilet when I rhyme. If you the shit, then I decline. I climax where you begin and then I end on cloud 9. And that's important when you morph into an angel in the sky. And don't be forging on my signatures. My listeners reply and tell me that you biting style. You got a hell of an appetite and I'm a beer for a while. Just buckle up before the ride or knuckle up.
Oh my God. Right here. All I'm thinking about is Jid. Like, this is the version of Kendrick that I could be like, okay, I can see why you say he sounds like Kendrick. The more current Kendrick, not as much, but like, I feel like Jid has elements of like earlier Kendrick.
He probably was listening to him.
Right, which makes sense. Like, the timelines line up with this.
You can fight. We always making them duck or die. Soon tired.
But I feel like Jid, if anything, he's like an extension of this style, like this exact cadence. I feel like Jid has like perfected it and expanded on it in a way. Because I feel like there's a lot of similarities between them, between like the bending words, different styles and influences in their music, the vocal layering, like I feel like that's where the similarity is, like artistically more so than cadence. But for here, the cadence does kind of remind me of how Jid approaches things. Date for the emos I don't pull out.
Fair point.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That is definitely Jid right there. That's definitely like a thing he does a lot. So for the people who actually listened to Kendrick earlier, they're probably the ones who are most accurate. People that listen to later Kendrick and say that's what Jid sounds like, I disagree. I think there's a difference between the two, at least from the projects that I've heard since like To Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, and Mr. Morale and all that. I don't feel like he does this as much. As he doesn't sound like this as much now as like here, but maybe I'm wrong. Just my ear.
For a while, just buckle up before the ride or knuckle up if you can fight. We always making them duck or die. Soon tired, suitable, unusual, suicide. CSI just might investigate this fucking parasite. That's what they telling me. Aim it at
but
your celebrity.
also to be fair, I could say this flow has shades of Lil Wayne. I can say that because I'm also kind of thinking of Lil Wayne when I was thinking about that flow. So that's probably the common denominator between both of them, to be fair to both artists. They both evolved past that really does make me think about Lil Wayne. Interesting.
The studio
I can hear that.
Got me too many and cool enough for the 70s. Nigga, payback's a bitch, and bitch, you been living in debt with me. Dead, I'm all in, especially. Leave a call on his mother voicemail to say that he rest in peace. Big ol' chopper, the recipe. Wrestling, that's irrelevant. Rather rest at your residence, whistling to the melody. Couldn't think of a better D. Better be on your P and Q. It's just me, J Rock, Soul and Q. Solar system and barbecue. Nothing else you can do. Yup. I killed them.
I love this, man. I love the chorus.
Got me breathing with dragons. I'll crack the egg in your basket, you bastard. I'm Marilyn Manson. Don't ask who your favorite rapper. Yup. I know. For sure. Amen. Got me breathing with dragons. I'll crack the egg in your basket, you bastard. I'm Marilyn Manson. Don't ask who your favorite rapper.
I love the instrumental too.
I captured the likes of NASA. My pedigree to fly faster.
The bass goes crazy.
Right?
Once you sentence the Bible study faster. Yo, hypocrite is reaction of blasphemy. I assassin my casualty, and it's casually done. And tell him my salary coming. Lumps of 100s. Don't talk to me about no money. The sun is under my feet, and I come in peace to compete. I don't run. If you athlete, my statistics go up in weeks, and I go visit the nearest creek, and I get busy. Yo, mini MC really ballistic. Anybody can see any assistance. Everybody to see some persistence. Recognize I be really too vicious. The permanent beast and the demolition. Bringing up the streets. Better partition. Better dot your T. Hannibal mention. How all you see. Putting my dick in the rap industry. Everybody bitching, getting mad at me. Recognize Kendrick in a battery. And I'm charged up in a catastrophe. It's charged up in audacity. Y'all fucks never gonna hassle me. And y'all luck just ran out. You'll see. Yep.
Wow.
I know. For sure.
I don't know what to say.
Amen. Got me breathing with dragons. I'll crack the egg in your basket, you bastard. I'm Marilyn Manson. Don't ask for your favorite rapper. Yep.
I mean, that's pretty. That was just like a flex. You know, that was just like. That was just a
I wonder
lyrical
how many
exercise.
times he had to do that. Like I wonder, like he got it all on one, like the first recording, or he had to record it like 20 times because the speed at which he was rapping, especially near the end there,
Makes no sense. I believe he probably had to do it a few times. Doing that in one take would be crazy. It's not a slight either that you can't do it in one take. It's just like you're bound to kind of stumble over something, and you gotta like figure out how to get the rhythm right in order to make it fit. But I wonder, like, does he come up with everything? Does he come up with all the lyrics first, or you know, I wonder how he kind of does that. So we got another one, you guys, called Fish in Corinthians. So I'm gonna pull the lyrics up for that one, and then we're gonna get into it. That's kind of interesting because in the cover art for the album, he has some weed on top of the Bible. So nice little imagery to go along with it. A interesting instrumental. Ooh, I like this.
It go ride to it, cause you never know when a bullet might hit and you die to it.
I like this production. I like this. We got more of that little sound in the background that sound like some aliens or something. I don't know how to describe it, but like I love that being like put into the music, but like
you never
production
know.
Fire.
When a bullet might hit and you die to it. Live your life, live it right, be different, do different things. Don't do it like he did, cause he ain't what you is, but we can win. Wait, let's get straight to the point, to the meaning of life. What's my purpose? Maybe this earth ain't a good place to be. How far is heaven? Let's see. Is it in the clouds like they said it would be? I wonder when I die, will he give me receipts? I wonder with the eyes of the Lord look at me. Look at me, look at me. I'm a loser, I'm a winner, I'm good, I'm bad, I'm a Christian, I'm a sinner, I'm humble, I'm loud, I'm righteous, I'm a killer. What I'm doing, I'm saying that I'm human. Now people just ride to it.
Right, he's saying he's everything. He's everything. Like that he's good, he's bad, he's humble, he's loud, like he's everything. I agree with that. I think as humans, we are everything. Like we are the full spectrum of things, and it's ideal we try to find a balance, be more good than bad. But we have elements of all things like within us. It's just about what we decide to do it and what principles or morals kind of guide us. You know, for some people that's religion, some people that's some spirituality, some people that's their own moral compass. But interesting
Killer,
so
what
far.
I'm doing, I'm saying that I'm human. Now people just ride to it, cause you never know when a bullet might hit and you die to it, die to it, die to it, die to it. Live your life, live it right, be different, do different things, don't do it like he did, cause he ain't what you is, but we can win. Wait, let's get straight to the point. It go 1, 2, 3, 2 in the front, 1 in the back seat. Looking for a victim of an AK-47, 100 round each. But why must we retaliate? Is it human nature? I don't know. I look for the answers later. Make a right, there they go. Sometimes gotta ride to a ride.
Oh, he said, that's funny. He said, I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna just say that.
Is it human nature? I don't know. I look for the answer.
He said, why do we retaliate? Is it human nature? I don't know. I'll find the answer later. I think he said take a right or take a left.
Later, make a right, there they go.
Make a right, there they go. So he's saying, like, why is it in human nature to retaliate? So let's give the context of somebody gets shot, family member, friend, whatever, by a rival gang member, by somebody else. He's like, damn, why is it our nature to retaliate? Because, you know, people be like, oh, you got to spin the block. You got to get your get back. And that's like the human nature part of it, is to be like that. He's like, but why is it like that? He's over here pondering on it. He's like, you know what? I ain't got time for that. We're going to figure it out later because we about to spin the block. Take a right up there because we about to get our get back. So it's kind of, I feel like that's probably something that people in that situation probably think about, but it's like, okay, you're thinking about it, but at the end of the day, people like, you know what you got to do, or we got to get our get back. We got to get justice for this person. We can't let this slide. And you're like internally debating the morality of it, but it's like, while you're still in it, you were a part of it. You don't really have time to sit and ponder as much. You're like, you know what? Like, we can ask all these questions later. You know that phrase that goes like, shoot first, ask questions later. It's almost like that in a way, where they're like, okay, well, like I could ask all this later, but we gotta worry about like spinning a block right now.
Gotta ride to it, cause you never know when a bullet might hit and you die to it, die to it, die to it, die to it. Live your life, live it right, be different, do different things, don't do it like he did, cause he ain't what you is, but we can win. Wait, let's get straight to the point. As I hope in this book and then burn up some of this reef, for my plan is to figure out the world and escape all my demons. I'm dying inside, I wonder if Zion inside the heavens. A condom, a rolling chain, a fat blunt, and a Mac 11. It's all I see in my life, and they tell me to make it right, but I'm right on the edge of Everest, and I might jump tonight. Have you ever had known a saint that was taking sinners' advice? Well, it's probably you. Am I right? If I'm wrong, you a fucking lie. When I lie on my back and look at the ceiling, it's so appealing to pray. I wonder if I'm just a villain dealing my morals away. Some people look in my face and tell me don't worry about it. I give them back they deposit. No money, just total silence. I'm running, they say I'm wildin'. A youngin' with lack of guidance. That's hundreds of us with problems. More money, more drugs and violence. Look at the soul of an out of control artist that's dealing with life the hardest. That's all my life, but regardless, I'ma ride to it. Cause I never know when a bullet might hit me and I die to it, die to it, die to it, die to it. Live my life, live it right, be different, do different things. Don't do it like he did, cause he ain't what I is, but we can win. Wait, let's get straight to the point.
And the background vocals just fit so well. It just feels so well. Like, I feel like people don't be using like background vocals in their rap music as much these days. Like this, to where it's like complimentary, unless it's like a feature, maybe. But like, this isn't necessarily a feature. It's just it's a compliment to the track. And I don't know where we got lost with that along the way, you know, maybe when stuff got even more commercialized perhaps, but that can really just take the song to a different level. Which I think it fits perfectly for the song. Were you gonna say something?
Yeah, that's true. Like, I agree. It definitely adds like a really good element to it. Just more flavor, you know. Doesn't might make it so plain.
Right. Especially for a song that's 5 minutes. You need to have something to like add some colors and make it a little more dynamic to like tell the story. What part are we at?
Yeah, life can please you, but death can tease you. Oh, the day Miko had that seizure, I lost one of my biggest believers.
Oh, what? BJ? BJ, the Chicago kid, you were out here since then? Oh, wow. I did not know he was out since way back then, man. That just goes to show the grind that these artists be putting in. I've just recently heard about BJ the Chicago kid, like within the past like 2 years. But like he been out here though.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was. I don't even know who that is. I mean, I've heard this part of the song so many times. I didn't know that was his name that was doing it. But I never really heard of his music even presently either, though.
I haven't heard his music individually, but like he had a feature with Jid, where Jid was featured on his song, so I listened to it. So that's the only reason I know.
Make you think about your life, like if I had that same chance twice, what would I do different? Tell her I love her more, do more, but tease her about crying on that picture. Now when I'm done recording, swear I let the beat bang in her name. Make her shake her head in heaven, saying they get it again. Make them clouds turn to speak, and take too much smoke from the love being in the room with her people. Now my love life murking me, family having surgeries, hated by people that chose for their life to be under me. Lord, what kind of life is this? Mama, I just wanna sing. Mama said, according to get everything, you gotta risk everything.
Dang, he did really good on his part.
So I'm smoking my kush, reading Corinthians. Smoking my kush, reading Corinthians. Smoking my kush, reading Corinthians. Oh, smoking my kush, reading Corinthians.
Michael Jackson? Just kidding. He is not him. But he did good on his part though. That was really good. That was really good. That was a really good song. Very reflective. I mean, I feel like it's pretty straightforward, honestly.
One of my favorite songs on this project. Like the instrumentation, like the instrumental on this thing, the beat is just so rich. It's just so much going on.
Right.
It sounds really good, and like it's kind of you talked about was that GLC I think earlier.
Hey Major.
That was doing like a kind of a talking part, almost like spoken word. Yeah, I kind of feel like that happened again with BJ the Chicago kid here. But yeah, it was a really cool song.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. I'm still hearing a little bit of the echo in the background. Okay, so yeah, you guys, this is a really good song. This is a really good song. I really like this. Thank you for the 26,000 biddies, Major. I hope you're having a great day. We're just reacting to this album or reviewing this album for my YouTube channel, so locked in with this one. We're locked in, ready for the game. Oh, you already know. I'm excited. For a second, I was like, damn, the game not on tonight? Because, you know, they've been making us have games every other night.
I will say this too, though. Near the end of that song, here I am again, mishearing lyrics. I mean, well, but then again, sometimes these lyric sites be incorrect though, and sometimes they have conflicting lyrics. Like I've seen, like for example, on a SZA song, like some of the lyrics be a little different on Genius than they are on like AZ lyrics than they are on some other place. So anyway, I say all that to say, according to Genius, he says smoking my kush reading Corinthians. I always thought he was saying smoking my kush weed and Corinthians. That's what I thought he was saying, but apparently I was wrong.
Bro,
Like
I mean
that's Corinthians.
That's not a bad guess.
That.
It's not a bad guess.
Seems.
That's. I mean, that makes sense to an extent. Hey, you guys, we got another song. Blow My High / members only. Interesting. Members only ended up being a group of like a bunch of people from Florida. I think we got like XXX, Tentacion. Who's the other one? Steve Master, Slump God, Trippy Red. Like all those people, they were in a group that they called themselves members only. So I think that's just kind of funny. I didn't know that someone used it in a song title before. I don't think it's a reference, but it's just kind of funny. Major say he better not get me tight. Girl, look, you want to set yourself up for disappointment? Be my guest. I'm already telling you what's gonna happen. They're losing at 5, 6 at most. I respect the commitment to the Heat agenda, though. I do respect y'all for that. Okay, you guys, let's get to the next song. We have Blow My High, members only. We only have like 2 more songs left, so let's check it out.
Smoking, I pouring up, keep that lean up in my cup. All my car got leather and wood. In my hood, we call it book. Everybody wanna ball. I let bras at the mall. If he up, watching falls. I can't fuck with y'all.
Pussy ass hoe niggas.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Bitches all up in my business.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Industry of counterfeits.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Taking off when you
Hold on real quick.
landing.
Hold on.
Niggas gonna
Stop
throw
it real quick.
tantrums and I'm dancing.
Stop it real quick. All right, so this is like a little homework for this song. This is a sample, but do you know what artist it is?
I think so.
Hey, and it's a little.
I think I do.
Little, you know. Oh,
I think I
okay.
do. Is it Aaliyah?
They actually end up. It is.
I know my music chat. Now, can I think of the name of the song? I'm not good with the songs for some of those older ones, but I know what song it is. I could give some lyrics from that song. W Music? Yes, this is definitely W Music. I hope all is well with you, Miss Pablo. Appreciate you pull it up. Now it's crazy because I can literally hear the song. I can hear the lyrics. I can hear the beat. I can hear the beat specifically. I don't know the name of that song. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I don't know the name of it, but I know some of what she said in the song.
All right. Well, just keep listening and you'll get your answer. Let's keep going.
See.
Them stars, the galaxy ain't got room for y'all. Ain't nothing gonna happen soon for y'all. While I'm here and every day I hear your bullshit. Self-pity, reason why you never dealt with me. Reason why your girl dealt with me. Hands up in the building, we get busy and say R.I.P. Aaliyah. R.I.P. Yep.
Oh wow.
R.I.P. Aaliyah. R.I.P. Yep, that's exactly what this sound like. A to the L-I-Y. A-H, give it up 2 times. They give it right back, don't blow my high.
Smoking, I pouring up, keep that lean up in my cup. All my car got leather and wood. In my hood, we call
It's a nice use of the sample though.
Everybody wanna ball. I let bras at the mall. If he up, watching fall. I can't fuck with y'all.
Pussy ass hoe niggas.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Bitches all up in my
business.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Industry of counterfeits.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Look at my
Hold on,
life,
stop it
look
real quick.
at
Stop it real
yours.
quick.
Get some ambition while you.
So like, all right, so this is kind of one of those times where it's actually like a double sample. So like, or it's like it's more like a low key is kind of like a little cover because apparently this that part was like smoke it out.
All right, Major. Good luck on the games, man. Appreciate the 25,000 biddies.
That's actually that's Pimp C. That's his verse from this song Big Pimpin' he was on with Jay-Z. But it's slowed down real slow. It's kind of interesting too. Like it's like a so shout out to Texas, you know what I'm saying, Pimp C from UGK and everything. And like it's funny because they be listening to that, that chopped and screwed, they slow it down. So it's kind of like cool to have that little homage right there because it's way sped up, like in the what they're referencing. He's like, smoke it out, pour it up, keep that thing up in my cup. All my car got lead in wood. In my hood, we call it buck. Everybody wanna ball, holla ball at the like he really be going like the actual song, but they slowed it down. Like maybe they slowed it down a little bit as like a tribute to Pimp C a little bit. Like let's slow it down the Texas way as we're making this reference.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like I've heard that song before at some point.
Oh yeah, it was a very popular song. It's called Big Pimpin', Jay-Z, Pimp C. Yeah,
I probably have heard of it, but this is awesome. So this is a mixtape.
It's like it's technically an album, really. I mean, sometimes it's kind of classified as a mixtape, but it's technically an album.
But this is definitely a playlist song for me, child.
You boy, time I never wait on no man.
I love the sample.
Society will never hold your hand. Niggas like to gossip like bitches. Got me thinking you don't like bitches. Wonder what's behind them Ray-Bans. Eyes of a coward, I understand. Niggas like to gossip like bitches. Sip down Perry on when we finish, we say.
That's so funny. That's so funny because I hear a lot of rappers say the same thing. That men be emotional, or that they gossip, or that they're messy. Why do rappers keep saying that? I mean, I feel like in my personal experience it's true, but like it's just funny because the narrative isn't that. I feel like someone like a rapper, entertainer, or whatever, or professional public figure, they might experience it more than the average person because of how many people they interact with. And because so many people wanting to like be near them, be around them, all that, like ride hotels, all that. So they probably are faced with the even more to where they're like, okay, I gotta call this out. I gotta say something. But it's just interesting because I feel like it kind of is contrary to the belief about, oh, women love to gossip. They love to, but it's like on the real, men be gossiping a lot too. Men be like getting in drama too. Men be hella emotional too. But it just looks different. It presents differently, I think. But yeah, I just thought that's kind of funny.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel
Yep, that's exactly what this sound like. But never will I ever forget left eye. Roll up, put a ribbon in the sky, and a button on your lips. Don't blow my high.
So he's telling y'all to shut up. Don't blow his high.
Everybody wanna ball. I let brawls at the mall. If he up, watch him fall. I can't fuck with y'all.
Pussy asshole niggas.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Bitches all up in my business.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Industry of counterfeits.
I can't fuck with y'all.
Now everybody sing this shit.
I'm sending him a full
Oh, that's cute. I like how they threw this song in there.
That was pretty creative.
Look at my life and look at yours. Get some ambition while you bored.
Dang.
Yeah,
Mic drop, right? Mic drop moment right there. Ah, that's
Get some
awesome.
ambition while you're bored, though.
Right? He said, right? That's a moment right there. Chat, that's a moment right there. He said, look at my life and look at yours. Get some ambition. Why you bored? Like, do you have to burn everybody like that? That's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all just gonna let him talk to y'all like that? Me personally, I wouldn't go for that, but he was talking to me. He was talking to me, chat.
Fun fact though about me in this song, I reference this song a lot when I have to spell the name Aaliyah. 'Cause for some reason in my brain, I cannot spell this word, so I had to kind of do the sing-song version, like how they did on here. He's like A to the L-I-Y-A-H. I have to spell it like that in my mind to actually spell it.
It's kind of hard though. It's not a given. Like, people's names be spelled all types of ways. You know, I have a similar story to that. Like, I would say for me, an example of that. Okay, I got two. So, you know, like, they used to give us spelling tests in school. One of our spelling words was respect. So I would reference that song as like RESPCT. I'm like, that was how I remembered it. And then another vocabulary word we had was independent. So guess what song I referenced to spell independent? It was so funny. It's like those two songs helped me remember how to spell those words. I'm just saying.
Oh wow.
Chat, what y'all know about that? Ain't that Boosie?
Yes.
Look, what y'all know about that, chat?
I-P-E. I know, I'm messing up myself. Do you know what that be? That's a classic though.
Nah, that is a classic.
Now this one's a little inappropriate, but I will share it with y'all. So like there was a song, right? It was called Adidas, right? And the way in the song, they were like, all day I dream about sex. Right? So like when I had to spell Adidas, sometimes I reference that song because Adidas is a tricky word for me to spell. I don't know. That junk is hard. Like, I don't know. That's a difficult word for me. But
I mean,
anyways.
some words just be tricky for no reason. Like, I think English is a very difficult language because a lot of stuff isn't spelled how it sounds. So look, hey man, English be tripping me up and I'm a native speaker. But okay, let's see. So we got the same lady. Okay, Alori Joe. Girl, I hope you got some residuals on this child. We've been on about 5 songs, honey. Okay, so we got Absol and Kendrick. Well, I think you played me this one. You got me to play this one, so I've heard it, but we're gonna hear it again because I haven't heard it in a minute. But I already know I like this one though, so. But let's look at the lyrics this time though. Let's get into a chat. Ooh, okay, it's giving jazz. It's giving jazz. I love it. Dang, chat. As soon as I hear the first 10 seconds, I'm sold.
Is you gonna live on your knees or die on your feet? It's fire in the street. Fire in my swisher, fire in between the 2 legs of your little sister. Just get a sip of this elixir before they crop us out the picture. I never seen a crop circle, but I seen cops circle the block. I plus squares, but I swear one day I'ma stop. My nerves itch. On the brink of my career, where my peers struggle for employment. Can you hear these screams? I'm sad like I'm getting made. 1, 2, 3, 4 grams and a fifth of Hennessy. A bad bitch, fuck the penitentiary.
Section 80s, babies play Ronald breaking. We breaking.
Wait, see, hold on, pause. I think this confirms my theory. This little line right here. She said, Section 80s babies blame Ronald Reagan. Okay, Reagan represents the 80s, but it's also Section 8 babies. They are babies of the Section 80s, which is literally the 80s with Reagan. But it's also that they're Section 8 because Section 8 is very, 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 very common around that time. And I think even, perpetuated for it to be more common by the war on drugs, crack epidemic, men getting incarcerated, women being at home, having to depend on the government, Section 8. So I feel like it's a reference to both of them. Because it's like 80s babies is a common thing. But I think Section 80 is still both of these things. It's Section 8 and the 80s.
Right.
I could be
Yeah, I
reaching.
mean, it could be both. I think some other people have made that connection as well, but yeah. Yeah, I think it could be both for sure. It's definitely both. Um, yeah.
Blame Ronald Reagan for everything, chat. Blame him for everything. Everything's Ronald Reagan's fault.
You vote for the better man. Come to our show, you can see the diversity. Unify the people, they gon' peep it universally. We might not change the world, but we gon' manipulate it. I hope you participate in. Hey, yo, Doc, won't you let
interesting.
these cats know? We knew we'd be here like back in 04.
I like that
Started
line.
high power 'cause a
Oh
generation
no.
needed a generator and a system.
Oh no. I like that line he said though. He said, we might not change the world, but we gonna manipulate it. I hope you participate in. See, that seems like a response to people who be like, you can't change the world. You know what? We don't have to change the world. We can manipulate it, make it better. Type shit.
Victors were victims. The bigger picture isn't developed yet. Like, what if Keisha was celibate? Or what if Tammy came across a real man who didn't play games like children? My nigga cheated on his girlfriend with his girlfriend's girlfriend. Let the world in.
Whoa. Okay, hold on. Let's go back.
All we do is a system. We're not victors, we're victims. The bigger picture isn't developed yet. Like, what if Keisha was celibate? Or what if Tammy came across a real man who didn't play games like children? My nigga cheated on his girlfriend with his girlfriend's girlfriend. Let the world in. And everybody tripping off 2012 and the extraterrestrial presence as well. Our future's but our future's not. That martial law shit dropped.
Dang. Why the Odd Future this though? Jeez. They were beeping. Because they are a rebel group. His main focus on standing on your feet and rebelling, doing what you believe. So he uses them as a reference. As an example, that's fulfilling his vision in this verse, which is going against societal norms. We're all gonna get God as much as this sign is offered to believe it's so okay. I mean, seeing somebody isn't exactly a compliment, but okay.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not a diss either, not like outright at least.
I mean, he's spitting though. So go ahead.
So keep that question mark on your face. Eat your fast food. Use your fluoride toothpaste. Hide your feelings from the public. Work your little 9 to 5. Don't forget to pay the tithes and thank God you alive. And on another note, we focus like the Hubble telescope. So life is traffic jam. 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 Life is traffic jam.
Interesting.
Hold on, pause it real quick.
Okay.
I wrote this because I was so.
Like, what you think he means by that? Life is a traffic jam. This is his second car reference talking about life, you know, before he talked about the 6'4" Impala ups and downs of life.
And then the singing part is talking about I'm ready to go, you know. It's like, I don't know. It's a good question. I want to see what everybody said.
There are definitely times in life where, I mean, you be ready to go, but you gotta wait. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
There's maybe things blocking your path, like in traffic, you know.
True.
So maybe it's something like that. Oh, this is the first time I've really ever thinking about this. So I don't know. Maybe something like that though.
Okay, this is an interesting interpretation. It says it's originally a song by Tupac from the movie Gridlocked. And then it says it's also a metaphor to show that in life there will be many obstacles that could hold you back and slow you down. Okay, I can see that.
I didn't see that before either.
Yeah, I
that
mean
was
that
off the
kind of
top of
makes
my head.
sense. That makes sense. See what he was saying.
I wrote this because I was ordered to. People say I speak for Generation Y. Why lie? I do. Section 80. Your son to play me if radio won't. Daughters that just turned 1 to 21 listen to Kendrick. For instance, what's your life about?
Hey, he was spitting. Hey, as for this time period, he was right. Your son will play me if the radio won't. Daughters that just turned 1 till 21 listen to Kendrick. I mean, yeah, like, I know for me, when I first started listening to Kendrick, I wasn't that old myself. I was what? I was like 12 years ago. So I was what, like 10? So I was right in the middle. Right in the middle. So he was spitting. I'm glad he knew that though at that point, because a lot of times it takes a minute for artists to kind of get that confidence about their support base or if people are hearing their work. And he sounded pretty confident here.
Down your feet, take out that student loan and pay off your college degree and do exactly what you see on TV.
True story. Can you repeat that for me, soul?
What's your life about? Enlighten me. Is you gonna live on your knees or down your feet? Is you gonna plead the fifth or sound the horn? The time is now, my child. Come on.
See, a lot of y'all don't understand Kendrick Lamar because you wonder how I can talk about money, hoes, clothes, God, and history all in the same sentence. You know what all them things have in common? Only half of the truth, if you tell it. See, I spent 23 years on this earth searching for answers. Till one day I realized I had to come up with my own. I'm not on the outside looking in. I'm not on the inside looking out. I'm in the dead fucking center looking around. You ever seen a newborn baby kill a grown man? That's an analogy for the way the world make me react. My innocence been dead. So the next time I talk about money, hoes, clothes, God, and history all in the same sentence, just know I meant it and you felt it, cause you too are searching for answers. I'm not the next pop star. I'm not the next socially aware rapper. I am a human motherfucking being over dope ass instrumentation. Kendrick Lamar. Now fuck him up, Ciara.
I love that line.
So,
okay,
I think that's called. I think that's crescendo.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Right, but look, that's what we're talking about with the dynamics of the music, though. Like, he could imagine how that would have sounded if he said everything the same volume, same tone. Like, imagine, y'all, just thought experiment. He said, because you two are searching for answers. I'm not the next pop star. I'm not the next socially aware rapper. I'm a human motherfucker being over dope ass instrumentation. Kendrick Lamar. Now fuck him up, Terrence. Like, that would not, it don't feel the same. Like, but y'all hear the energy that he had behind it.
When you said that part, like, I'm not the next pop rap star, I'm not a social media rapper. Like, when you said that, like that reminded me of Baby Keem and Kendrick Lamar, the Hillbillies.
Oh,
like,
right.
Part of the song, like that joke is so funny to me. He's like, Baby Keem, like, that a foreign? Is that a foreign?
Yeah,
that's
right.
Heavy rolling. Yeah.
But it's funny because it's like, it's a certain style, but like,
yeah,
you can't. There's some people who sound the same every time, or like they don't have any range or dynamics to their voice or how they lay their verse on the track. But this is like the complete opposite of that. This is like, this is music. This is music. This is the type of stuff they teach you when you're learning how to play an instrument, when you're learning how to create music. They teach you about dynamics. They teach you about the crescendo and decrescendo and how that makes a big difference in how the song sounds. That was a great example of it. But it's like when he ended that, it just felt like a mic drop. It just felt like a mic drop. Like, he's like, this is who I am. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, that is like a good, if I had to tell someone, okay, if I had to give you like one verse that represents who is Kendrick Lamar as an artist, I'd probably pick this. So the next time I talk about money, hoes, clothes, God, and history all in the same sentence, just know I meant it and you felt it. Because you two are searching for answers. And then the rest of it. Like, that is in essence all the different type of things that he talks about in his music. And then he tells you, I'm not a socially aware rapper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Like, cause there's this thing, like sometimes people like to put people into boxes and stuff too. Like there's this thing called a backpack rapper, right? It's like, you know, it's so like they might be like, oh yeah, you know, he's a conscious rapper, he's a backpack rapper, he's a trap rapper. Like Kendrick's trying to say, like, hey man, look, I am just me over this dope instrumentation. That's it. And you kind of see that though, like, cause he has done different types of genres like throughout his musical career, you know. So he has the ability to do so. He is very much so very fluid like that. And speaking of crescendo, it's interesting to see him doing this so early. And like even on his latest project, there's a song on there called Mother I Sober where he does that as well. And that's a very powerful song. And it's very powerful when he does that as well too. In that song. So it's cool to see him still utilize some of these same techniques even currently, but it's really cool to see it back then because, you know, this is where he was first kind of starting off, sort of, you know. Well, he put out a lot more projects before this, like mixtapes and stuff, but it was like his first album, you know, type thing.
It's only 23, man. 23, like that's pretty young, man. But it's like, it seems like he's always had these core attributes, even from the beginning. And some artists like completely evolve and pivot by the time they get later in their career, but I feel like he stayed true to a lot of the things that probably captivated people this early across, regardless how big he got. Like a lot of the things we've been talking about the whole album have been things that I've seen in his later projects. To Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, Mr. Morale, and the Big Steppers, like a lot of core elements, even though like the music has changed in a way, but like some of his signature things are still there. And it always sounds fresh though. It doesn't sound like recycled or like he's forcing it, or you know what I'm saying? Like it just sounds natural. Like he naturally finds a way to integrate it into the song the right way. Whether that's like the deep voices he'll have doing the little voiceovers, or his vocals stacking with all these different pitches of his verse in the background to make it sound more dynamic, or you know, whether that's like these different little flows he can get into, all of those things. We're gonna let the outro cook. It's a long outro. It must be a lot of instrumentation here. I love the jazz solo though. Anything, I'll call Kendrick a jazz rapper. He's a jazz rapper, if there is such a thing.
Pretty much.
Because I feel like he probably has the heaviest jazz influence in his music out of any rapper I've heard, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, especially like a super popular one, so to speak, yeah.
Right? I feel like he's honestly like...
well known, I mean.
Right? I feel like he's honestly kind of... I don't want to say made jazz popular, but kind of like forced its relevancy and visibility in his music. Because it's been a constant across most of his albums, from what I've heard.
Right.
It wasn't just like some one-off thing he did in one project. You know, that seems to be foundational to him.
Yeah, it's interesting because sometimes you hear jazz and other things like that in music. It'd be like samples and stuff, you know, but like it still be more hip hop-ish. But he got this straight jazz sometimes. It's like no hip hop involved, so to speak. But he brings the hip hop to it with his rapping and stuff.
Right.
No, they can't control us, but we can control each other. We build our own world. If you don't leave with nothing else tonight, you will leave with knowing yourself. You will leave knowing that you represent something that's bigger than all of us.
Oh, this is where we went. This is where we went after we left everything at the table. We're sitting around the fire right now.
Hard honor and respect. This is you. This is me. And we are high power.
Ooh, okay.
All right. So before we get into this, I believe High Power is the last song. Before we get into this one, I had a question. I just now thought about this. So, so at the beginning, right, we have No Makeup, Her Vice, Tammy Song, Her Evils, right? Then later on, we have Poor Man's Dreams, His Vice. Then Keisha's song. I'm sorry, I messed up. Ronald Reagan era, His Evils, and then Poor Man's Dreams, His Vice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then later on, we have Keisha's songs, Her Pain, Cushion Corinthians, His Pain. Like, what's interesting about that is like, I don't know what kind of vibe you got. I'm gonna ask you. Even though like it's like her pain, her evils, his pain, his evils. I still feel like it's a very male view to like these things. It's not like as if like he was rapping from like, I don't know. I don't feel like he was rapping from like a woman's perspective, like on those ones where it's like her. You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like it's like a outside looking in type thing, which is not bad. I'm just saying like it's interesting because you might, if you get like super duper deep creativity type thing, like could do it like that. But I guess he chose to go a different way.
Right.
But I don't know. How do you feel about it? Because that's just how I'm kind of.
Yeah, I would agree. I didn't think about it to that extent, but yeah, it does still feel like it's from a male's perspective, but it's like I guess it's her pain from a male perspective, her vices from a male perspective. And I think maybe he had to evolve to get to the point where maybe he could do that completely from another person's perspective, and maybe at this point he couldn't, or he just chose to not do it. Because this is a more straightforward approach.
Because even then, like with the his, like it's not. I feel like that's all right. So the thing is, like, I feel like that's not from a.
Oh no! God dang it!
It's like, oh, this is their vices, their evils, right? Of this girl, right? That I'm dealing with, or this is the vices of her evil. Let's see, the dude I'm dealing with. Then with the girls, like this is her vices, her evils that I'm dealing with, like type thing. And it's like you have this campfire kind of setting, right? And it's almost as if it's like a group therapy session where it's like. Which is crazy because like his last album was basically that. It was like therapy, right? But now it's like we had like a group therapy session around the campfire back then, excuse me, current listen to it. And it's like maybe they're around this campfire and people are just telling their experiences like, yeah, like these were her evils. You know what I'm saying? These were her vices. And then like maybe the woman be like, oh yeah, these were his evils, these were his, like, and you get all of that together. Leaving it all on the table, you know what I'm saying? Like leaving everything out there to actually get healing, and stuff. Right. But I don't know.
No, I mean I think that's a completely valid theory for it. I can't really say, but I think that could definitely be possible because the way he was saying it before about I just keep thinking back to like when the guy was saying leave everything on the table. That could be it because the way the narrator was talking, it sounded like he was talking to like more than one person, almost. Like it did sound like he was kind of talking to a group rather than like one person. So maybe there is something to it. Now, funny enough, I've heard this song over and over and over again, but I haven't looked at the lyrics yet. So,
okay.
I'm
And before we get into it, I want to give a shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody being here. Look, if y'all want to know the real answers to what Kendrick Lamar meant on these lyrics. Yo, hey, y'all gotta help us out. You know what I mean? Like y'all gotta help us grow. You know what I'm saying? And maybe one day we could interview Kendrick Lamar and ask him these things. You know what I'm saying? And
You
actually
never
get the
know.
answer straight from the horse's mouth. So hey, just putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? We need that Kendrick Lamar interview. You know what I mean? We need that. We need that.
Hey, Dot, we'll be waiting for you. I'm just saying, you know, he probably gonna be old and wrinkly by that time, but you know, as long as we get there, he's good. It's all good, man. But nah, this has been a great experience. We're gonna cap this off with the final song of the album, High Power, which I've heard, but I'm sure I'm about to catch some bars that I haven't seen before when I read this. Let's see. I love this song, and J. Cole produced it. J. Cole the producer, don't play with him.
Section 80, High Power.
And you know what's funny? I think Jit was trying to get High Power cleared for his song 2007 on his last project, and TDE wouldn't clear it. And I was like, wait a minute, didn't J. Cole produce on that? How y'all not going? How the dude that owns this label can't get a song he produced? I just thought that was kind of funny.
Ain't no telling. Maybe they ain't like what he said in the song. I don't know if you had to send the song to people first before.
They didn't want to clear it. Yeah, they didn't want to clear it. So, he did end up getting it on the project later though, but it was way after the project came out.
Visions of Martin Luther staring at me.
I feel like they're trying to sabotage because they're doing better. Yeah, I feel like they're trying to sabotage because Dreamville's on top right now. And they knew Kendrick was leaving. They're saying like, no, we're not about to give you. Come on, no. This one of our songs.
Luther staring at me. Malcolm X put a hex on my future, someone catch me. I'm falling victim to a revolutionary song. The Serengeti's clone. Back to put you backstabbers back on your spinal bone. You slit your disc when I slit you my dish. You wanted to diss but jumped on my dick. Grown man never should bite their tongue unless you eating pussy that smell like it's a stale plum. I got my finger on the motherfucking pistol, aiming it at the pig. Charlotte's Web is gonna miss you. My issue is
I didn't realize this was produced by J. Cole, but now that you said, I can kind of hear that.
Right, the J. Cole isms.
You die from diabetes if these other niggas wrote it. And everything on TV just a figment of imagination. I don't want a plastic nation. Dread that like a Haitian. Why you motherfuckers waiting? I be off the slave ship, building pyramids, writing my own hieroglyphs. Just call it shit high power. Nigga, nothing less than high power. 5-star dishes, food for thought, bitches. I mean, this shit is Huey Newton going stupid. You can't resist his high power. Throw your hands up for high power.
I don't know if you're just looking at stuff or if you played the song. I don't hear it if you played it.
Oh no. I think it reset. I forgot. I accidentally exit.
That will make my parents happy. Sorry, mama, I can't turn the other cheek. They wanna knock me off the edge like a fucking widow's peak. And she always told me pray for the weak. Them demons got me. I ain't prayed in some weeks. Dear Lord, come save me. The devil's working on. He probably clocking double shifts on all of his jobs. Frightening, so fucking frightening, enough to drive a man insane. I need a license to kill. I'm standing on a field full of landmines, doing the moonwalk, hoping I blow up in time. Cause 2012 might not be a fucking legend, trying to be a fucking legend, the man of mankind. Who said a black man in the Illuminati? Last time I checked, that was the biggest racist party. So get up off that slave ship, build your own pyramids, write your own hieroglyphs. Just call it shit high power. Nigga, nothing less than high power. 5-star dishes, food for thought, bitches. I mean, this shit is Bobby Seale making meals.
I like that. He said 5-star dishes, food for thought. So, like, there's food for thought, which is just something to kind of, like, think on that makes you think. But he said his food for thought is a 5-star dish, though, which I would argue it is. It is. That's fine. Bobby Seale, that's the Black Panther dude, right? Yep, co-founder of Black Panther Party. Oh, interesting. Then he says Bobby Seale's making meals. back to reference to the food for thought, because the stuff they were doing back in the day did really make people think to the point where it shifted what entire communities of people were doing. So, you know, cool how he referenced Huey P. Newton, who's the other co-founder of the Black Panther Party, Bobby Seale, all that, you know, which, if I'm not mistaken, was started in California, and then branched out to other places in the country. So, little history. He said he be talking about history in his songs, okay? He said he talk about money, clothes, cars, clothes, history.
Power, throw your hands up for high power.
Never liked the system.
Who said a black man in Illuminati? Last time I checked, that was the biggest racist party. Last time I checked, we was racing with Marcus Garvey on the freeway to Africa till I wrecked my Audi. And I want everybody to view my autopsy so you can see exactly where the government has shot me. No conspiracy, my fate is inevitable. They play musical chairs once I'm on that pedestal. Frightening, so fucking frightening, enough to drive a man insane. No one
interesting. What does he mean by that? They play musical chairs while I'm on that pedestal. Oh yeah, okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Okay, that's connected to him saying my fate is inevitable. So you can see exactly where they're going. So yeah, he thinks because he's given so much things that can provoke thoughts or change or whatever, you know, he feels like his fate is just like all the other leaders in history or people in history that tried to significantly shift the way things were done, especially when it comes to workers' rights, gun rights, you know, referencing the Black Panther Party and other revolutionaries. They were, a lot of them, killed by the government. That is not a conspiracy. Like, that is a fact. So he's saying, like, because I'm on that same wave, I feel like my fate is inevitable, and they'll play musical chairs once I'm on that pedestal. So that's interesting. But just a little tidbit.
Yeah, there's actually there's a book. Oh wait, dang. I probably can't. I don't think I can say that word on Twitch, so I'm not gonna say it. But anyway, there's a book about that that basically says, like, if you become a revolutionary, you pretty much, you know, expected to die.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Either they're gonna hack you up themselves, get somebody else to do it, or you're gonna have to bend the knee and like be silenced or just shut up, or go to jail and be a political prisoner. Those are pretty much the options. Or become a covert operative for them. That's the other alternative. So it's a few different paths that we've seen historically, you know, for these types of figures. Just interesting.
The reason Lauren Hill don't sing or Kurt Cobain loaded that clip and then said bang. The drum it brains crazy. Product of the late 80s. Trying to stay above water. That's why we shunned the Navy.
So he trying to say that's why Lauren Hill don't sing no more? In Laura's letters addressing her tax evasion case, she talks about her leave of absence. She left the public eye to raise her family in a quality environment, which was and to maintain her integrity as an artist, which was constantly threatened and pressured to make music for the wrong reasons. Record industries and the groups that fund them are controlled media use public figures to promote and glorify sinful and dangerous lifestyles because of their influence on those who idolize them in their music. Yeah.
Play me, let's set it off. Cause a riot, throw a model top. Somebody told me them pirates had got lost. Cause we been off them slave ships. Got our own pyramids, write our own hieroglyphs. Just call it shit high power. Yeah, nothing less than high power. 5-star dishes, food for thought, bitches. I mean, this shit is Fred Hampton on your campus. You can't resist his high power. Throw your hands up for high power. Thug life. Thug life.
Okay. We did it, you guys.
Everybody put 3 fingers.
We did it. We're done. Album reaction, ladies and gentlemen. We've officially finished the album. How long has it been? Like 5 hours later. But that's okay. So I'm gonna just give a quick summary of my thoughts on this. This is a great project. Very complex, multi-layered, tackled a lot of complex issues. I'm glad that I finally listened to it all the way through in one sitting. This is literally how long it takes to like digest a project and like actually look at the lyrics, break it down, try to find connections, all that. It takes a minute. I'm gonna keep listening to it, and I'm sure I'm gonna pick up some on stuff that I didn't even catch this time. But like, you know, out of the albums that I've listened to from Kendrick, fully, I've listened to this one now, To Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. And I probably listened to about half of not Section 8, but half of Good Kid, Mad City. So we're gonna do that one at some point in the future. But all in all, like, if I had to rank, I'm not ranking, I'm sorry, I can't. I gotta listen to it a lot more before I can like rank it compared to the other ones. But in terms of like how much I enjoyed the listening experience, it's hard to compare it to Pimp a Butterfly. It's hard. But like, I feel like he evolved even more since this project on that one. Damn, he evolved even more. But I still think I like To Pimp a Butterfly better as a project than Damn. But Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, I need to listen to that a few more times all the way through. But I know if we just take one song off of that project, there was that one song, what was this song? The one where he was having like the back and forth with the girl.
Oh, We Cry Together.
Yes. That was like, I feel like that was like a peak in terms of like his storytelling ability, and like kind of give shades of like older Kendrick, you know, like around this time ish. Maybe around like To Pimp a Butterfly more so compared to like Damn. It sounded like him getting back more to like that original song, but he still sounds evolved. And like that type of song, I feel like demonstrates what we were talking about with how you were talking about her vices and his vices on some of those songs, and how you don't feel like it was telling it from a woman's perspective. I feel like that song shows the evolved version of him being able to do that, being able to speak from the male and the female perspective and make it into a song. So it's just kind of cool to like hear like where he started, because he was already very, very, very complex from the beginning. So it's like he was already complex, but now it's like, okay, I see.